Hello guys, can you hear me? Please let me know if you can. Hello guys, can you hear me? Oh! Obviously you can, because I'm hearing the echo. Okay, let me know if you can. Awesome, awesome. Okay, well there you go then. I found my answer. Well, so I am, first of all, I just want to say, I am really sorry for not starting this, the day 4 yesterday, but as you know, it's the weekend, some unexpected stuff came up, and I ended up coming home way too late. So I figured it would be better to wait until I can do stuff today. But then today, I had some tech issues, and I basically wasn't able to start this stream until a couple of hours later. For some reason, I could not get this game to display in 720p. So I had to mess around a bit, and finally I had to settle with actually doing window capture. So apologies if the game looks a little bit weird, but anyway, this is going to be day 4. Welcome everyone, awesome to see you guys. I see Leon Kennedy, Sundowner, Werewolf, Abirul. I saw I think, did I see Robbie? One of you guys. What's up, Brandon Dawson? Black Ghost, hello. So to explain to everyone a little bit, yes, Resident Evil Survivor is indeed canon. Hey Angela, what's up? Vlad? Yeah, anyway, so this game is definitely canon. This game takes place about, I would say maybe 2-3 weeks after Raccoon City was destroyed, and as you know, Raccoon City was destroyed October 1st, 1998, so obviously this game takes place, 2-3 weeks after that. It takes place on Sheena Island, but anyway, let's get into it. I'll talk a little bit about the story as we go. This is a pretty weird game, but I'm gonna get through it anyway because it is canon, so thank you very much. What's up, Strongbow? Hey. Yeah, if you miss anything, guys, you can always check the Resident Evil. Yeah, you can always check one of the older videos, so you can always catch up.
In 1998, a disaster struck the quiet Midwestern residents of Raccoon City. An uncontrollable outbreak of the Umbrella-created T-virus transformed the city into an inescapable death trap. To stop the outbreak from spreading, Umbrella Incorporated was forced to wipe out the entire city. However, this was not the only location where an outbreak occurred.
Hey guys, what's up, Ebra? Garrett, there is a walkthrough we have a link. If you type !outbreak in the chat, you can find a tutorial on how to set up Outbreak. Hey, what's up, Strongbow? Nice to see you, girl. How's it going? Game 501, hello. That's okay, Robbie.
You're not going to get away.
What's up, Galaxy's Art? Nice to see you, dude. Jay Valentine, hello. Yeah, no cam for these streams because it's in-depth. It's not about me, it's about the game. Hey, Bima. Oh my god. That looks so stupid. I can't believe I'm doing this, but yeah, it's definitely canon. As much as I find this game hilarious, it is canon. The US government did bomb Raccoon City. That's a little bit of an inconsistency right there with the story. As I said, Capcom isn't always on par with their own story. They make mistakes. So keep in mind, guys, this game is very clunky to play with a controller. You're basically supposed to have motion controllers, but I don't. I only use my regular controller, so it's gonna be a little bit weird, but hopefully it'll be fine. So we are currently playing as a dude. I'm not gonna tell you who he is because it's kind of part of the story.
Where am I? Oh.
And he is suffering from temporary amnesia.
I don't remember anything. Who am I?
Non-canon games. Umbrella Corps. Well, actually, Umbrella Corps is partially canon, but Operation Raccoon City, Gaiden, and then there are also some games, also Gun Survivor 2. I just wanted to say Gun Survivor 2 is not canon. Then there are also games that are partially canon, like Umbrella and Darkside Chronicles, for instance, they're partially canon. Same with the Outbreak games, they're mostly canon, but you can't say that everything about them happened 100%, so. Hey,
You look
Dusty?
familiar, but but I just can't remember.
The name
Ark Thompson, huh?
Yeah, Ark Thompson, as you see.
Though I can't remember anything, I know that this was no way for anyone to die. What?
Cool. Give me that key. Yeah, I'm not exactly a MLG Pro expert at this game, guys, fair warning. I could have sworn you could do 180 in this. Oh well. Yeah, so it's kind of not too much to say at the start. As you can see, this guy seems shocked by zombies, you know, appearing. He doesn't quite seem to know what's going on, so we don't really, so far we don't really know if the character... This music though. Yeah, you can choose different paths. I'm honestly not sure. I hope you guys can hear me over the music, by the way. I know it's really loud. But I'm honestly not sure which path is canon, so I'm just gonna go wherever. Hey, what's up, Jake Stone? McKnight? You guys better play this music at my funeral. Oh my, Angelo. Okay, let's not try to miss anything. There's different paths you can take, and the different paths contain... different paths contain different weapons, obviously, and different types of ammo. So yeah, it's a little bit interesting, I guess. Hey, Hassan. Yeah, the music is pretty funny, Selm. Is that birds? So yeah, this game is not... I would say that this game is not really... It's not too important for the story of Resident Evil, but it does feature some interesting things, so I did want to include it, you know. It features a lot of information about the T-103s, for instance, and explains a little bit more about the whole background thing with Umbrella, explaining that they're not just, you know, situated in Raccoon City. This is a used projector, there's no film in it. Ah, I have a file. Slide, Raccoon City, after the destruction report. Date, August 5th, 1998. Report from the UBCS member. Part 1. The biohazard that occurred on May 11th on Lord Spencer's mansion and biochemical laboratory ended on July 25th when members of the STARS teams destroyed the entire facility. As of 5th of August 1998, there are no signs of viral leakage in the surrounding area. However, we must continue to monitor the area with extreme caution. Our secret operative Albert Wesker is MIA, and is presumed dead. However, we have just received information that Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield are preparing to report the incident to the press and their police chief. I'll get more into Umbrella Corps later, Leon. Basically, there's rumors, heavy rumors, that the whole situation... Basically, there's narratives in between the gameplay of Umbrella Corps that talks about this dude who's talking about some of the events surrounding, you know, Umbrella and someone who is said to be Albert Wesker. So there's rumors that that's actually canon, but the gameplay itself is not canon, obviously. What's up, Black Angel? What's up, everyone? Hey, everyone. Hey, Dragon. Lava. Blueberry. Anyway, apologies, let me get right on this. I request that this matter be addressed with utmost urgency. UBCS Commander Nikolai Zinoviev. So obviously, this is new information to us. We didn't really know that even before the incidents, the UBCS was obviously monitoring the Arclay region to see if there were any spills. I mean, obviously they were wrong about the fact that there was no trace of the virus, but so Nikolai had been involved for a while now. You know, he wasn't just around for RE3 and then that's it. So he had been involved in a longer time. Fun fact, Nikolai being the author of this file was a translation edition. A generic soldier wrote it in the Japanese version. Yeah, that is actually a good point. That's one of the reasons why I would love to read Japanese, because you can be much more accurate with the story. There are some mistranslations that occur between the Japanese and the English versions. And yeah, it's honestly, if you can read Japanese, you're much better off as far as story accuracy. But since it's written in the English versions, we're gonna have to take it as canon. So yes, Revelations games are canon. Anyway, September 30th, 1998. Report from the UBCS member, Part 2. At this moment, I am in the clock tower situated above Raccoon City. The city is overrun with zombies. It is safe to say that Raccoon City has been completely destroyed due to the biohazard. This situation is different from the accidental biohazard in the mansion. We suspect that it was intentionally caused by one of our company's researchers, Dr. William Birkin, the creator of both the T-virus and the G-virus. Now, obviously, William Birkin didn't, he didn't really have any intention to cause any viral outbreak. It just happened because, as you know, on September 23rd, he was attacked by the USS who wanted to steal his G-virus. So obviously, he didn't really think about any potential outbreak. He just did what he had to do. He injected himself because he was dying. And yeah, circumstances around that was what led to the outbreak. I have researched both biohazard incidents and noticed that two issues need to be addressed immediately. The security of the virus stored in our worldwide facilities must be improved. Also, we need to re-educate our workers. Biological weapon viruses will surely become our primary product, so they should be handled as such. All personnel should take extreme care not to allow any more biohazards to happen. Good guy, Nikolai. Yeah, never taken responsibilities for their outbreaks since 1998, so I'm saying good guy Nikolai here, right? Okay. Now this is So this is interesting, guys. Think about it in terms of the timeline. We never actually see Nikolai in the clock tower, right? So presumably, while Jill is being injured or resting from being infected, because as I said, she got infected on September 29th, early in the morning, or in the night, whatever. So presumably a day after Nikolai had been in the clock tower. So obviously they never, Jill and Carlos never knew, but that's interesting. He made it to the landing. He made it to the it's not a landing point. It's basically just a rendezvous point that they had. He's collected the information needed, and then afterwards, I presume he made it on to the university and the hospital, etc. As we learned in RE3 and Decisions. So Nikolai was very busy moving around about the city. But anyway, so this document is approximately 5 days after the town was destroyed. We've had extreme difficulty collecting the sample data for the T-virus contamination and tactical data regarding the BOW. The new BOW we call Nemesis was more ferocious and intelligent than we had expected. As a result, many UBCS members sent to the area have been sacrificed in the process of collecting combat data. I expect the researchers to analyze the combat data and use it to develop an even more evolved ultimate BOW. Nikolai's report concludes there. Interesting. No, I'm not just reading files, I'm just making my way through the files as well. Just trying to take it slow. Cover as many details as I can. What's this? Oh, there's a film. I'm not used to taking this path, guys. This is interesting. Let's go down and use it. Hey, Azteca. Welcome. Wait, so is it canon that Nikolai lives because October... Well, Angelo, the canon ending for RE3 is that Nikolai escapes. So yeah, it's no surprise that he lives. But yes, this you are right, that this confirms the RE3 ending, you know, that Nikolai did in fact survive. You didn't miss much, Azteca, we just got started. Oh no, they respawned. Just wanted to check. I tend to sneak up on you sometimes. I love how all the zombies here look exactly like the ones in Raccoon City. Look at this guy. Shut up, sir. Okay. I don't know if we checked out the other, Can you go in here? Yes, you can. What happened to Nikolai after RE3? We don't really know. Dropping sick beats in the room. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, guys, Survivor is not exactly one of my MLG Pro games, but I'm gonna have a look around, see if we can gather any supplies. So something I actually forgot to show you guys last time during day 3 is I was actually supposed to show Ada's scenario as well, Death's Door, and how she escapes the city. But basically, Wesker is disappointed with her and considered not helping her out, but then when she informed him that she had the G virus, Wesker decided to help her. And basically, goddamn zombies. So loud. I hate that the fact that they respawn every time I come into this room. I'm gonna have to kill them all the time. Shut up, sir, so I can talk. But yeah, okay, so after that, obviously, he told her where to go. He told her to make her way towards, you know, the Apple Inn. Well, actually, no, he didn't, because she was supposed to make it to the Apple Inn. Supposedly, she had someone she needed to contact there. And when she made it there, obviously a day or so after treating her injuries, because as I said, Leon and Claire escaped September 29th, so there's... between September 29th and early October, there's obviously a gap, so it's presumed that she spent some time resting up to heal her wounds. But after that, she makes her way, you know, through the sewers to Apple Inn, where she meets this contact, and she finds out that he's actually killed himself. And that's when Wesker contacts her. That's right. And so he instructs her where to go, you know, he tells her about a hook shot, and basically the story is very brief, but she ends up on one of the main roads to Raccoon City. I'll tell you in a moment, Leon. But yeah, so after that, she ends up making her way to the road, where she finds out that the city is about to be destroyed. Well, she knew that already from Wesker, but as she sees the chopper that she's supposed to hitch a ride on, you know, using the hook shot, she also sees the Tyrant. You guys remember the Tyrant in End of the Road? I think we were supposed to go back here. I forgot about the machine. It's in this room. Yeah, so the Tyrant from End of the Road actually ends up fighting with her right before she leaves. So she defeats it, and she basically hooks onto the chopper and leaves. So that's how Ada... This is how Ada actually leaves the city. So that's what I wanted to show you guys, but oh well. What happened to Carlos after RE3? We don't know. Oh, I think, yeah, I need to go downstairs to that room now. Okay. But yeah, we don't know. No, it's actually, yeah, it's a T-103, but it's the T-103 from End of the Road. You know, the one with the computer chip in its brain? That, now we have crows, oh my god! So yeah, it's the T-103 that Linda and Carter used to try to clear out some of the hunters in the facility. So it's that tyrant that she defeats. Oh my god. So loud. I don't even fight these stupid zombies. Ada's true objective, very complicated. It's not quite that simple. But judging the events of RE2... Oh, look. Oh, look, it's that scene from RE2 where you see the virus. Surprised I haven't found more weapons here, that sucks. But yeah, judging from some of her motives and the fact that she kind of sensed with Wesker telling her, you know, oh well, because you have the G virus, I'll rescue you. She definitely sensed that, oh, as long as I keep being useful to him, I'll be able to, damn it. I'll be able to keep myself alive. So obviously she realized Wesker is bad news. Wesker is just looking to use people. But even before then, I do believe she had an anti-Wesker agenda. I don't know who she is, but I do think she was tied in with Wesker in some way, shape, or form. That's all I can really say about Ada. Oh god. Am I supposed to go downstairs? Yeah, I think this door upstairs is locked. Oh yeah, Thanatos? Yeah, I actually thought that it was Thanatos that Ada fights, but it's not. Upstairs. Oh, thank god. The Ivans as well. Now the Ivans are interesting as well. They, Ooh, cutscene, hang on.
Vincent.
Who is this? Vincent? Who's that? Wait. Am I Vincent?
Vincent, you are a murderer. A murderer.
A murderer? What are you talking about? Answer me. Who did I kill?
Hey, Jenny. Vincent, you're a murderer. So, yeah. That just happened. Hey, Star Shadow, nice to see you. Yeah, this game is a little bit silly, guys, but honestly, you have to bear with me, really. Hospital. Should we go into the hospital or in here? Let's go in here. Hey, Skip Bell, nice to see you. Yeah, it's stupid, Sing. I guess the implication is that someone was monitoring him.
I won't allow you to escape. You're going to pay for what you've done.
Yeah, see, he's monitoring him. Sheena Island. The location.
Helicopter? No. The cleaners have already arrived? They must want this mess taken care of very quickly.
Sheena Island's location on the map is never honestly made too clear, I believe. It's kind of somewhere out in the middle of nowhere, but I'd presume it's pretty far, like, it's not really tied to any specific continent. I mean, obviously it is, because all islands are, no matter where they are, but I'm just saying, I think Sheena Island was kind of in the middle of nowhere, for the fact that they clearly kept a lot of prisoners all over the, you know, from all over the place. So obviously, it had to be a very remote place for their own safety. But what we do know about Sheena Island is that it was entirely in control by Umbrella. It was supposed to be very similar to Raccoon City. The story is bad, but there are a few elements I do like to bring up. You know, oh my god. You know, like the tyrants. There is some really good information about the tyrants, and okay, so that's where we came from. I just gotta get my bearings here. It's locked. Hey, Blondie. Yeah, Capcom and retcons, they are infamous, absolutely. Sheen Island was meant to be kind of like the second Raccoon City, yeah. They had a lot of places like that in Umbrella, or in the Resident Evil universe. A lot of places that were like run by Umbrella, so it's not really anything unique pertaining to Sheen Island. Or Raccoon City for that matter. Blue herb, oh yeah, that'll come in handy, I guess, eventually. Let's see, what else do we have? Just mostly machinery. We're in a hospital right now, if you can't tell. CT scanner. That CAT scan. This appears to be a control panel for the CT scanner. You've turned the switch on. Yeah, Raccoon City was pretty peaceful and prosperous. I mean, as I said, Raccoon City, even though they were basically performing experiments there since the city was founded. I mean, because around the time Raccoon City was founded was also the time that Spencer decided to build his mansion on the grounds. So obviously, oh wait, I thought I saw something in there. So obviously, in order for the city to grow, they had to put a lot of money into it. As I said, they contributed a lot to the financial well-being of the city, you know. They basically helped the city grow and stand on its own feet. But in return, a lot of people were in direct service of Umbrella, and the same goes for Sheena Island. Sheena Island, I think, was even worse because it was an island, so they were even more dependent on Umbrella. I honestly could have sworn there was a quick turn. That's not a quick turn, it's just turning towards a zombie. Oh well. What do we have here? Green herb? I'll take it. Umbrella gives a lot of jobs for Raccoon City. Yup. Exactly. That's exactly what they did. Vincent's mother! Oh yes, Dan. That's also Dan's mother, that's how she sounds. Oh my god, but honestly, this game, I find it to be kind of a comedic relief, but it's still, I'd say it's worth playing through if you're doing a marathon, you know, you may as well. It's a pretty short game. I just hope I get through it without any greater issues. Okay, patient's chart. Medical charts of the patients. Name, William J. Smith, male, 17, 181, 72. Physical condition, good. Mental condition, languid. I'm not sure what that means, languid. English is only my third language, so I honestly don't know. Tranquilizer, 10 milligrams in soup for every breakfast. Hallucion, 5 milligram in bread for every dinner. Jennifer Campbell, female, 18. Condition good. Mental condition unstable. Since she has been confined for a long time, she has become very suspicious. Putting drugs in her meals is ineffective as she rarely eats. It would be best to put the tranquilizer into her drinking water. Ryoji Yakuda, male, 18. Physical condition. According to the results of an MRI, a vein tumor was found in his cerebellum. Worthless as a product. Do you see this? Do you see this? This is what I'm talking about. And by the way, if you aren't noticing, notice the age of all these patients. They're roughly around the same age, and that is for a very good purpose. But it's fucking, like, look at this shit. It's basically saying, oh, worthless as a product, inhumane. Just remove him. Karolina Albachkov, female, 17. Condition good. Good. So they were basically slipping tranquilizer into their food in the same way that they did in the Arclay labs, if you remember, to Jessica and Lisa. Because they're basically trying to keep the patients docile and make sure that their brains are kind of scrambled. But yes, these medical charts are actually relevant because I do believe they have to do with the Tyrant program, which was under full effect on Sheena Island. Sheena Island was dedicated to mass producing these Tyrants. It was one of the main strongholds, so you can bet there's a lot of T-103s on this island. Don't really know about Billy. I have no clue. Oh my god, is this Resident Evil 7? Yeah, totally Mr. Death. Also, I just went the wrong way, I'm sorry. Actually, let me make sure I didn't miss anything, because I'm notoriously bad for, like, missing shit. Honestly, guys, you know what my rule is about backseating. I don't like to be told what to do, etc. But if I forget something like a file or something, make sure to poke at me and just be like, hey, you forgot something in the other room. Just keep in mind that there's a delay, though. There is a delay on the stream, so you're not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to instantly respond to what you say. Happy early birthday, Dragon. Claire doesn't like to fight. Yeah, she's fighting because she really has no other option, but whether she likes to fight or not, honestly, don't think so. She's just a civilian. Is it your birthday today, Mr. Death? Happy birthday. What a time to be alive. Okay, so we have a room there. We have so many rooms here. Let's try to keep it a little bit organized. Yeah, she does later on, but keep in mind, by Revelations 2, obviously Claire has gotten more accustomed to fighting, you know. She becomes a fighter. What does the handgun be? I honestly wish I got another handgun, because they have some really good handguns in this game. Okay, what else do we have here? Nothing much from what I can see. PlayStation VR, cool, Brandon. Yeah, the hospital is one of the best and one of the most significant parts of this game, so that's why I chose to go this path. But yeah, VR, that's awesome, dude. I have it as well, but unfortunately I think I'm gonna need to get glasses or something. Turn the switch on, there we go. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not able to because I need to get glasses first. Like the vision in one of my eyes is so bad when I put VR on, so hopefully the glasses will sort it out for me. Steve will never come back. Steve is something we're gonna get to in this story arc, but keep in mind, guys, I don't know how much time I'm gonna have. Honestly, I have work tomorrow. I'm gonna do my best to do as much as I can today. But yeah, as I said, I don't really know how much time I'll have for everything, so if we can get Survivor done today and then maybe start on Code Veronica, that would be great, but yeah, I'm gonna have to spread out day 4 as well, unfortunately. Ow. I'm trying to get past him so he doesn't touch me. Okay. First aid, I'll take it. I'm at work and my coworker's talking to me. Talk louder. I'll talk louder, damn it. Oh yeah, and this is still... Since it's still October 1998, there's still not a lot to say. The bed is stained with blood. Yeah, since it's still October, there's not a lot to say. A lot of these other organizations that we come into contact with later in the story have not been... They've not been created yet. So, not really much to say, honestly, so far. It's still very early on in the post-Raccoon City story arc. Turn the volume of your coworker down. Yeah, I know, Lava, especially with this new job. Like, if I'd gotten accustomed to it before, I'm sure I could do a lot more, but since it's still so early on, I'm trying to just, you know, make sure I get enough sleep and stuff. But normally I would be able to do 10, 11 hours without a problem. Christ, I really wish we got the other handgun. The heck is this sound? It's a TV, probably. This is an intercom to call nurses. Nurses, maybe? So obviously, we're led to presume that this hospital overtook the care of these patients and the guinea pigs. It was probably a hospital for general citizens as well, but I think it was mostly geared towards, you know, the patients that stayed here. Do you think Jill will return? Probably. I mean, definitely. Absolutely not. It's just that she had a lot of downtime. Again, you guys are talking a lot. You know what's funny? Whenever I do these segments, people never talk about the current events of said scenario. You know, they always talk before or after. Like, if I've done, for instance, when I did Zero, people talked about events that would occur later on in the series. But when I was playing RE2 and 3 and other stuff, people were going back to 0. So it's like, it's not, you know, it's not a problem. I don't mind. I just think it's funny. Okay, we got some heals. That's good. How was my day? It's pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, Steve died I mean, he was naive. He was still a teen, and a lot of his personality shows that, but yeah. What do we have as well? Refresh my memory, guys. Did I miss anything downstairs? Like any doors? I honestly don't remember. This is obviously not a door. Because we're about to go in the elevator here, and let me just go and check real quick just to make sure I don't miss anything. I'll go down again, okay? The third organization, that's right. It's never really been confirmed. It could refer to Wesker's, you know, the Hive, the Hive, the organization that he was with. But I myself think that it is actually the family, at least Ada's organization. Because as we say, even though Wesker and Ada cooperated, they wouldn't... Oh yeah, okay, I think I've gone everywhere. Even though Wesker and Ada cooperated, they were not really on the same side. They were fighting towards different goals. They were trying to achieve different things. And even though Ada did a lot of shady things, it is believed that as a result of what her actions caused, it's overall for something good, you know, like not giving research to Wesker or screwing him over, or, you know, even in, I think RE6 is probably as much as I hate RE6, it actually is the closest to shedding more light on Ada, because it kind of explains her whole mindset a little bit, and we learn about Simmons, how she was working with him, and how eventually she left him because she realized that, just like Wesker, he was a bad guy. And then take this. And then also, you know, just the fact that she would save civilians and other things like that. Oh, hello. By the way, if anyone is curious, yes, these zombies are actually ripped from Resident Evil 2. So, I think some of the concepts, except, you know, in first person, but yeah, some of the concepts from RE2 and RE3 probably went into Survivor. Just a little bit is what I'm thinking. Okay. What's after this outbreak? Nope. If you got... Oh, no. Shit, I forgot to update my schedule. I don't know. I don't know if Derpy's here. Can someone ping Derpy or message him or whatever and ask him to give us today's marathon picture so that someone can update the command? Alright. Because he has the commands or he has the pictures. I just forgot to update it. I knew I forgot something. The hell are we doing here? I don't think we're supposed to be in here. We're not. I think we're done here. Let me just have a look around. I'm just really paranoid with this game. Manhole opener. Is that outside in the street? Hey, what's up, the Flying Swede? Welcome. Jessica Sherwood. Yeah, it's possible. Jessica Sherwood was actually a Tricell spy. Because as you know, she basically... You guys know she was with the FBC and then she ended up like betraying Parker and the others. And it's explained after that she was supposedly a Tricell spy and she wanted to bargain her. Oh my gosh, hello. Ow. Oh damn it, he's such a fucking large hitbox, it really sucks you in. Okay. What the hell? Come back. Come back, sir. What's he doing? There we go. Parker Luciani, he is in Revelations 1. Oh gosh. This is different from the path I normally take. I apologize, guys. But there we go, the Tyrant sorted it out. What's up, Midshade? Welcome. So as I said, there's gonna be a lot of T-103s on this island. They are... Oh no! What the hell? That is not cool! I'm getting stunlocked! Oh my god. There's nothing in here, right? Holy crap. Fucking... That is nasty. Spiders and zombies. Yeah, he just showed up with that cutscene. That's what I'm saying. I'm not 100% familiar with this path. Caution. I guess I'll use this. That is... Yeah, that is a terrible fucking room. Jesus. I hope... I was trying to look around to see if I missed anything, but I don't think I did. So if I did, you gotta tell me. This appears to be the emergency switch to the dynamo. It's not responding. Ah, here's the manhole. There we go. That is a terrible room. Basically, a lot of these are random. Well, they're not random, but depending on which path you take, the story changes and the enemies in the rooms do as well. And some of the rooms are really a freaking pain in the ass. I'm glad we got out of there. Okay, let's go back here first. As I said, there's different paths that you can take that lead into the same area from different, locations. So I like to go back and see if maybe we, what did that say? It's locked from the other side. Okay. Hi, what's up, Kai? Glad you're eating something. Hey, Zid. Thank you very much, the Flying Swede. I have a kitty too, so that's awesome. What does that say? No one is admitted to the blah 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 room without appointment. I don't know about returning villains and all that stuff, H Gaming. I do believe they're gonna try to separate RE7 a lot from the other. I mean, obviously it's gonna have to tie in with past games, otherwise it can't be called Resident Evil, but yeah. Shouldn't the chat be on screen? It should, but because there was a change in... There was recently a change in the YouTube Gaming chat again, just the other day in fact, so I haven't had the time to update the CS, the coding that I need to do in order to get the chat on screen. So I apologize for that. Sewer Caretaker Andy's Diary, September 6th. I've never seen him, but I heard that one called Vincent has become this city's supreme commander. Officially, he is an elite sent by Umbrella headquarters. In truth, he is such a fiend that he would not hesitate to kill his friend if it would promote him. Well, since I live here in the dark sewer, it doesn't mean anything to me. Hey, what's up, Alfonso? Welcome. RE7 is said to be set in 2017, yes. September 20th. I heard a disgusting rumor. The new commander, Vincent, orders the facility personnel to do savage experiments every day on kids brought in from all over the world. I don't even know why these kids were brought to this city, but it sure is disturbing. Well, I don't want to get involved as long as it doesn't affect me. October 10th. So as you see, it was around September 20th when you heard about that rumor, so obviously I'd say a week or a couple of weeks. The T-103 production was very heavy because they knew that they were going to have to ship a few units to Raccoon City. So it does kind of tie in with the past story. Take care, Charlie. Anyway, October 10th. It seems some terrible accident happened above ground last night. I don't know any more details, but I heard that Commander Vincent has done something cruel. November 9th. Today at last. I was right. Yeah, never mind. I think this takes place actually a little more than a month after Raccoon City's destruction. Not just 3 weeks. Today at last, Commander Vincent came down for me. Today at last, Commander Vincent came down here for an inspection. We made small talk, but I could see nothing but cruelty in him. When I took a picture of him as a souvenir, he became very angry. He's such a jerk. Hey, Mr. Galactus. Long time no see, man. Happy New Year.
A picture? No. This is me. I am Vincent. It was all my fault. Who are you?
Wait. Please don't
Fuck.
kill me.
His pants legs are sticking up into his shirt.
About you then.
Stop.
Yeah, Wesker's report is something that they included to promote Code Veronica, and there was one that was actually released after RE1, I believe. And it was meant to promote Code Veronica, but then there was another one that they released for remaster that's a little bit more consistent, so yeah. But there, you see. It's funny how he just picks up this one picture and he thinks that that's him, you know? He thinks that the first picture he picks up is Vincent. Like, why? Just because it's of him. It's stupid, but yeah, that's ultimately what starts this whole thing with Ark believing that he's Vincent. It's pretty funny. Okay. Yeah, fuck that. I think there's a liquor. So definitely Sheena was involved in its own contribution to the, you know, the bio experiments, as you can see by the amount of enemies they kept here as well, or the amount of, like, they had liquors, they had T-103s, they had even zombies. Ow. Sorry about that. Anyway, Degeneration is set obviously after the events of you know, the whole Raccoon City thing. It was way after the city was destroyed. I think it takes place September 20... No, what am I saying? Not September. I think it takes place 2005, I'd say. 2005 or 2004, I'm not entirely sure, honestly. But it's definitely think... Gosh, no, is it earlier? It was definitely around the time when Umbrella was going down, though. You know, Umbrella was no longer a thing, basically. Umbrella had been losing. They lost they were in Supreme Court, you know, basically on trials for what they were doing. But they ended up losing the trials. So I mean, it's definitely after 2003. It's definitely after 2003. I'd say 2004, 2005. I'm a little bit iffy there with the Revelations. I know Revelations and Degeneration happen around the same time. But anyway, Damnation happens a little while before Resident Evil 6. So basically, Revelations 2 and Revelations 2 and Damnation happen around the same time. Yeah, same year. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. It makes sense, actually. But anyway, yeah, Damnation happens way later. Take care, Robbie. I hope I didn't miss anything. I might have, honestly, because I kind of sped through that last room. But we got a key. Prison cell key. Some Umbrella office here, as you can see. One of the other paths that you can take in this game, interestingly enough, is actually a church, which I find really funny. But yeah, it's a church. So they even had, even the churches, even that aspect was kind of, you know, controlled by Umbrella. And the church says Umbrella and everything on it, like right by the altar. It's pretty interesting. Don't think we missed anything in here. We can go into that prison cell now, the door that was locked. So let's do that. Does Damnation happen before the Edonia incident? Yes, it does. In fact, Damnation kind of explains why the Edonia incident happened to begin with. It explains why there were conflicts in that area, you know, with former President Svetlana Velkova supplying people, the fucking organizations there with you know, the various biological weapons. But after that, she ended up resigning, and the country kind of fell into chaos. It's pretty. I honestly wish I could stream Degeneration and Damnation for you guys as well, so we could talk a little bit about the story. But obviously, that's not possible. I mean, we can do, like, on my Discord. Those of you who have access to that, we do movie nights, and we have watched Degeneration and Damnation before. So obviously, maybe we could do that, but it's not going to be anything official like it is now, you know. Okay, so I came from there. This is cells. Oh, it's locked. Okay. So we're about to segue into the prison. Netflix and chill. Yeah. What's up, Remington? Hello, welcome. Good to see you too, Alejandro. Welcome, guys. Hope everyone is having a really chill Sunday. I never thought I'd say this, but it's so weird. Honestly, since I haven't been... Ow. Didn't see you there, bro. Since you guys know I started my new job last week, it's so weird for me now to say that I don't have Sundays off anymore. You know, I can't just slack off like I used to be able to. So yeah, I'm one of you guys now. Those of you who say, "Oh, I have Sunday's my last day off. I start work Monday." So yeah, I can say that now too. Mine is Claire as well, H Gaming. Definitely Claire. I feel like she's the most realistic character, and she's just really likable. I feel like she has a lot of personality to her compared to Jill and some of the other females. Definitely Claire, Ada, and Chris. I got a question for you, Kat. Any upcoming games of 2017? There's a few, but mostly Resident Evil 7 and RE2 Remake right now, and Last of Us 2. Okay. Young Man's Diary. An Imprisoned Boy's Diary. September 5th. 16 days have passed since I was abducted on a street in Congo by the men in black and was brought here. I didn't understand what was happening at first, but I gradually became aware of the truth of this city. We seem to be confined here. God damn it. I can't fucking read, I swear. English is difficult. We seem to be confined here to serve as guinea pigs for a medical company called Umbrella Inc. All the residents of this city work for Umbrella. Even the women and children are family members of employees. So as I was talking about earlier with Umbrella having complete control of Sheena Island. Anyway. The guinea pigs seem to be gathered from all over the world. The guy in the next room is from China. The one in front of my cell is from Brazil. The rest are Russian, Japanese. It's like a world trade show. It's strange that they're all around my age. The youngest is 16, and the oldest is 19 or 20. So they're all adolescents. It was very important for the T-103 production, and I'm gonna get into that in a moment, but yeah. Those guys from Umbrella sometimes take us to an arcade or to a nightclub just so we can enjoy ourselves and relieve our stress, but I won't let them deceive me. I will escape from this place, no matter what it takes. I must. Anyway, the most important thing to do now is to organize and gather our comrades for what lies ahead. September 10th. Recently, the others have been behaving strangely. It seems that they put some kind of a weird drug into our meals. September 10th, so that's presumably around the time when they started really working on the T-103 mass production. They needed to extract the... it's a file we'll find later, but I can explain to you guys now. The reason that they put drugs into their meals is they wanted to keep the patients kind of docile and, I guess... what's the word? I guess cathartic, neutral. And what they did is they would, for some of them who had compatible genes, they would take and extract a substance from their brain called beta-heteronon-serotonin, and it was a substance that they used to inject into T-103s because this was supposedly a really good substance to add in order to promote tyrant production for those who are infected with T, So it's around September 10th when they really started working on it heavily, I guess. Or, well, September 9th, around that time. What's up, Joshua? But yeah, as you see. September 21st. I can't believe it. Another friend of mine, Chin, from the next room, was taken to the factory on the mountain. I don't think Chin's coming back. He will meet the same fate as Anna or Jacob, who disappeared last week. I know what happens to those who are taken to the factory on the mountain. When they took me to a nightclub yesterday, I overheard a conversation that some factory workers were having. Under orders from Vincent, the commander of the city, they cut open our brains and extract some kind of material, whatever they call it. All I can say now is that Vincent is a devil. No, not just Vincent. Even the women and children in this city don't treat us as human beings, but as guinea pigs. All the people in the city are evil. I'll surely be killed if I stay here any longer. We have to hurry and execute our escape plan. And fast forward to after Raccoon City. October 9th. The time has come. I've noticed the Umbrella people have been visibly distracted for about a week or so. Rumor has it that there was a terrible accident at the Umbrella laboratory somewhere in America. All the prison guards seem to be very busy gathering information on the accident, so security isn't as tight. We've organized our comrades already. Stojkovic and Enriquez are supposed to steal the keys from the guards. Sankan and I will act as decoys, and Yoshikawa... That's a little Easter egg, by the way. Yoshikawa is a developer. Yoshikawa and Felipe are in charge of gathering weapons. October 10th. We have decided on our escape route. The plan will be carried out at 11 p.m. tonight. We have 20 members separated into 2 units, Unit A and Unit B. Unit A will go into the sewer through the ventilation slot on the confinement room, while Unit B will use a rope to climb down from the surveillance tower. We'll use the rope they used to tie us. If we fail, Vincent will surely kill us, but if we stay here, Vincent will order them to cut our brains eventually. We're dead either way, but I'd rather die trying to escape. Yeah, Jake is not his stepson, he's supposedly his biological son. Although even that's never been confirmed, to be honest. Even that could be up for speculation, I guess. Alright, let me just check these cells, guys. There might be something inside. I don't think so. You can see dead bodies, so some of them were already shot. But yeah, the reason to why they were all adolescents is that supposedly this is what was required to extract this beta heteronon-serotonin, because that was most prominent in, I guess, teenagers' brains. People who were, you know, approaching adulthood. Joshua, everything is written below the game. Honestly, everything is on screen. Shotgun. Shotgun in the shower. Excellent. About time we get the damn shotgun. See, beta heteronon-serotonin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is quite a... Why is his last name Miller and not Wesker? Well... Honestly, Miller is or Jake Mueller, whatever, Mueller. It's a strange last name because supposedly his mom was from Edonia, and it just seems like a really weird... Door open now. Just seems like a really weird name for someone who's from Eastern Europe, because I know I'm from Eastern Europe myself, so I'm kind of familiar with that, but... Oh, shit! Don't think there's anything in here. I'm just gonna make a move for it. Oh no, get it! Okay, cool. Nice. Was his mother divorced from Wesker? Supposedly, and this is, by the way, a fact. This is nothing that I'm making up. I always try to back up my information. They were never married. It's just said that basically Wesker walked out on them. This is said according to the files that we find in Resident Evil 6 by shooting the emblems. So supposedly he walked out on them, and around the time when Jake was young, I guess Jake's mother became ill. She became ill, and I guess he enlisted in various, guerrillas or, mercenary groups to try to earn some money for her surgery or something like that. It's kind of a little bit of a sob story. I'd say it's very non-typical for, it's very non-typical for a Resident Evil game, but yeah. Supposedly he tried to help his mother and it didn't work out, and at the same time he was just really pissed off with his father, so, for walking out on him. But he actually didn't know. It's really strange because he harbors a hatred for his father, and until Carla tells him, he didn't really seem to know that Wesker was his father. Okay, what the hell, did we go upstairs or through this door? Yeah, Claire is very realistic. I like her. She develops naturally and she actually has a personality, so... Oh my god! fuck? I'm kiting around these boxes as long as I don't get stuck myself. As long as I kite him around this little area, I'll be fine. It's pretty dumb. Freaking tyrants everywhere, man. Gosh. What the hell? There you go. Yeah, I still find it incredibly strange that Wesker would end up with a child. I mean, gosh. It's just strange. I didn't take him for the one-night stand type. I'm wondering if maybe... I'm wondering if maybe his mother was somehow involved in all the stuff that was going around in Edonia as well. Obviously, this would have had to be way earlier on. It would have had to be, you know, because of Jake's age, obviously, it would have had to be long ago. So obviously he was... Either she was somewhere else, or he was in Edonia around the time. Alright guys, hang on. I think I need to go upstairs or downstairs. Let me get my bearings here. Ooh, nice. Okay. I'm gonna go upstairs just to check what's up there, so I'll go back. But I will come back here. I'm actually glad I took this nightclub path. What do we have here? There appears to be nothing useful. Various fixtures are placed here. Yeah, it's nothing. That Pernos, though. Oh my god. Close your eyes. Huh? Oh no, I should have gone up the stairs then. I can't go back now. Okay, well, that settles it. I need to keep that in mind for next time. Jake is definitely younger than Sherry. Because keep in mind, Sherry was 12 in 1998, and Jake hadn't been born up until this point. Well, actually he had, but, you know... No, I do believe she's definitely older. He was, what? He was 20 in 2012... was he like 1920? He was definitely like 20, something like that. 19, 20, 21. I think 20 or 21 in 2012, 2013. So he was born around 92. Yeah, no, he's definitely a few years younger than her. Definitely. That nightclub, though. This is an in-depth run, so we're about to have a rumble with the there's stripper tyrant right here. He's about to work the pole. That jam though. Leon, I believe, is 8-9 years older than Sherry, so yeah, do the math. I suck at math, so I'm not gonna like, if I stand here and do math in my head, I'm just gonna I'm gonna forget everything I Okay. Uh-oh. Ow, son of a bitch! Let's go down here and fight him. Hey, Eugenia. This game came out on PlayStation 1 and PC as well, but yeah, PlayStation 1, Joshua. Alright, get on that stripper pole, tyrant. Work that stripper pole. I wonder how long... Uh-oh, I hate that attack. Oh my god! I wonder how long it would take them to ship the tyrants from Sheena Island to Raccoon City. shit, fuck. Alright, he's dead. As if, Zid. Whatever. Alright, we got a shit ton of shotgun shells now. I almost said shitgun shells, but yeah, no. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. 31, 2008, 41, 2018. So Leon is like, yeah, ish. Yeah, something like that, Blueberry.
Umbrella. So this is where the city is controlled from. Oh! What's happening to me?
He's starting to slowly regain consciousness, obviously, because his chopper was shot down or whatever the hell. No, actually, it wasn't shot down. He was here on this island, but it's just he doesn't remember. So he's actually been here on this island for a while now. Ostrich beer. Huh, look at that. What does that say? No need to go back, probably. It's locked from the other side. Okay. Oh, there's a red herb there. I almost didn't see it. Good. What else do we have? That's it, pretty much. Let's just go upstairs. Yeah, Sherry was around 26, 27 during the events of RE6. So, fuck, that's a hot liquor. Hang on, I just want to make sure. I think I can avoid them as long as I don't run. As long as I don't run, I'm fine. I always get confused in this room because it's kind of weird where you enter. Everyone that came into contact with the T-virus. Well, I guess if you want to see your average Joe get infected by the T-virus and survive, that would be something different. But jokes aside, the T-virus and the G-virus both have, you know, because obviously they're all similar. I mean, the G-virus stems from the T-virus, and the T-virus stems from progenitor, so the viruses are all related to each other. But what I'm trying to say is that they all have regenerative abilities, so I guess it's kind of no wonder if the T-virus people end up looking younger because it revitalizes their cells. Also, the music here is really fucking loud. Dun, dun. Alright, which can we go into now? This one or? No. Hey, Mr. Brooks. Hey, everyone. What's up, Derpy? Hello. Derpy, can you be a sweetheart and update my marathon command with today's schedule? Hang on, guys, I'm just gonna go back because I need to make sure that other door. I think we go there later, but yeah. What's up, Lone Wolf Bloodfang? Hello, hello. Plot twist. Yeah, plot twist music. Yeah, this is not gonna work. I was gonna say it looks broken, but okay. Are herbs in RE7? Yes, they are. Actually, they are. Although in a slightly different form. Did the government ever take her to an orphanage after custody? No. No, I believe Sherry was constantly with them. Like, because they had to run so many experiments on Sherry, because she had the G-virus. Oh god. They needed to kind of keep her there constantly, so she was never really... She was never oh my god! The dodges, though. She was never given a break. Hey Scorpios, welcome. Welcome everyone, I'm glad you guys are here. Enjoying the marathon, we're on day 4 currently. going through the post-Raccoon City story events. If you're a
Hello?
huge fan...
Can you hear me? Who are you? What are you doing? Answer me!
If you're a huge fan of Resident Evil, I definitely recommend, you know, checking out this channel. We have a awesome community. We have really good people. We usually go in depth and we play almost every single Resident Evil game on here. The only one I'll probably never play is Gaiden. But yeah, other than that... Yep, day 4. What's up, Gabe? We have a diary here. Let's read that. Vincent's diary. Commander Vincent's diary. October 10th. Oh! I know, right, Barracuda? This guy, I'll explain that in a moment, Gabe. Barracuda? I just want to say... You have been a great supporter. You are part of our Discord, you're very active, so I just wanted to take the opportunity to promote you as a moderator officially. So congratulations! You can now help time out trolls and stuff. Last night, a group of... Hold on. Can you guys hear me well, or is it really loud? Because I feel like the music is incredibly loud now. Let me adjust that. No, it's fine. It doesn't seem too loud. It's just for me. Yeah, congrats. Congrats. It would be illogical to take a child infected with G to an orphanage. Yeah, exactly. They couldn't really risk it. That would be very irresponsible of the government, wouldn't it? So, yeah. Okay, sorry about that anyway. October 10th. Oh, it's McKnight! It's our own little Mr. Death. Death never dies. Last night, a group of guinea pigs confined in the prison escaped, took weapons, and caused a riot. The guinea pigs who were responsible for the incident were all shot to death by myself, but it will cause a lot of trouble if Umbrella Headquarters becomes aware of this. Dude. Dude, they're already killing so many people. They're abducting people from all over the world. I don't think they'd give a shit if you shot a few guinea pigs, just saying. This could spoil my plan for returning to headquarters and collecting my reward for my great achievements here in this city. I ordered the prison chief to report the incident as a mass suicide, but I will also have to order the others who are involved not to talk about it. November 8th. The people of the city who have been opposing me are now trying to gather information intending to report to headquarters what I did. Yesterday, that little boy, Lot, told me about a spy sneaked into the city. I guess that spy may have something to do with the rebellion happening here. So I guess Ark made it to this city around November 7th. That would be November 6th, about that time. I let him off for now and see who he works for and why he's here. Then I'll kill him. It's a sad story that the only person that I can trust in this whole city is that little kid, Lot. November 19th. The people of this city seems to be preparing to hand the prosecution report to the headquarters. People who are delivering the new guinea pigs... What? Oh, sorry. To the headquarters people who are delivering the new guinea pigs next week. That's what I'm gonna say. They say that they have evidence of my doings. I can never allow them to reveal that. Those civilians will regret what they are doing. I'll teach them what happens to those who oppose me. November 22nd. Now they know who holds the power. I've spread the T-virus all over the city. Of course it was done so that it looks like an accident. The city should be completely contaminated. Now I can go back to Umbrella Headquarters and get promoted for my great achievements at the factory. No one can oppose me now. Wait, there's one person that I have to take care of. It's that spy. I have to eliminate that rat who sneaked into my city. So there you go. Now we know why the T-virus is all over Sheena. Basically, Vincent spread it so that no one would find out about his doings with the, with having shot those guinea pigs. Ooh! Hello. gosh, it looked like he was gonna charge or something. Oh no, he's getting confused. Yeah, he's stuck there. Super easy kill here. Yeah, he's gonna get confused. He's gonna walk around in a circle. Sherry was vaccinated from G. Yes, correct. In Resident Evil 2, she was given the devil vaccine. That is correct. Okay. Honestly, between ORC and Umbrella Corps, I would have to say Umbrella Corps is way worse. I actually had a lot of fun with ORC. I mean, I spent a lot of time playing that game. I was actually in the top 20 for, like, on the Xbox leaderboards. This appears to be some kind of card reader. Yeah, you have a card. Use it. I just picked up a freaking card, didn't I? Did I not? I could have sworn I picked up the card key. That's strange. Let me go back in again and check. Yeah, ORC was pretty fun. I mean, it wasn't canon. I don't like it. I didn't pick up the cards. But yeah, it was still fun to play, you know? Okay, cool. Uh-oh. And there we go. But as I said, primarily Survivor is interesting due to what they tell you about the T-103 mass production and basically what they did. And this is nothing new, Umbrella kind of kidnapping people from all over the world, because if you're gonna look for unique genes that are compatible, you have to look outside of the gene pool that is common for that area. So obviously, you know, that would involve going to other countries. And obviously, it was less likely if they had abducted like orphans and people who were less privileged, it was less likely that this would be found out and reported, you know, by said countries as well. So it was smart for several reasons. I mean, God, I'm not saying I agree with it, but students, Raccoon City used for experiments, probably quite a few. I mean, I'd imagine that some of these people from these countries were students, but like I said, most of them were most likely orphans. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. I subbed for liking this channel. Thank you for streaming one of my favorite games. Need sleep. Night night. Thank you, Scorpios. Take care. I really appreciate that.
What?
Vincent?
Oh god, here we go.
It's me, your mother.
My mother?
Vincent, please, listen to your mother. I want you to leave Umbrella. I want you to stop performing those terrible crimes and just come back home.
Stop it! Let me go!
Shh! Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. What is the tape you're listening to?
I don't know. I was only listening to it because I'm so bored. My brother told me to wait here. Oh! Let me go!
Your brother?
Leave her alone! Lily, run, go!
Lord!
Oh god.
Put that down.
The
I
rainbow
won't
colored
harm you.
bat. Here we
I
go.
promise.
This is canon. The rainbow colored bat is canon, guys. It's very important to the story of
Liar.
Resident Evil.
You'll kill me if I drop it. I'm not stupid. Now stay back, don't come any closer.
I know you think that I'm a murderer, but you're wrong. I would never do anything like that.
Yeah. What is up, Hunter, Vit, Silent Criminal? Welcome, guys. Oh man, that was something, alright. Yeah, the voice acting is honestly terrible, but yeah. So he's still obviously, you know, doesn't know that he's not Vincent because he thinks that's his mother, so that's... Rainbow Bat is more OP than the rocket launcher, yeah. Dude. Welcome back, Dragon Blue. Okay. Oh god, I thought it said... Oh man, I need to check my eyes. I thought it said Vincent's Fapping Records. But it said Tapping Records. We can no longer tolerate what Commander Vincent has been doing. To deprive him of his position, we must obtain conclusive evidence of his evil doings and report it to headquarters. We realized that he is very intelligent and cautious. As a last resort, though it was very dangerous for us, was to wiretap his phone conversations. Finally, we obtained evidence that was potent enough to deprive him of his position. It was his mother yelling at him. But yeah, this tape contains his conversations on the prison breaking incident last month. It proves that he shot those young people all by himself. Oh, don't fucking pretend to care, Umbrella! You were drugging them and using them for experiments. Jesus Christ. Okay, I really wish they'd, you know, change this, but whatever. And that he tried to hide the truth. Furthermore, this tape reveals that before coming to this city, Vincent had killed his colleague only for the purpose of his own promotion. If we could hand this tape to the corporate people coming to the city next week, he will lose his position for sure. Then the city will be peaceful once again. Oh, chat. I love you guys. Even though I'm semi-blind, sometimes it adds for funny moments, huh? Thank you everyone for being here though, guys. I really appreciate it. Even though it's a cringy game, you know? What the hell? Oh, we're on the... Huh. The tyrant is gonna come out here from this hole. I think. Let me just get whatever's in here. Yeah, when I go here. There we go. There he is. Love you too, Hunter. Oh shit! He's charging! You son of a... No! Oh god. Yeah. I hate when he charges. That's the worst. You know how he... Notice how he attacks? He just fucking slides into you. Hey, person among dudes. I honestly don't know. I think it's different tyrants. I mean, a few times it might be the same tyrant, but overall I do think it's different tyrants. So yeah. Polite werewolf, hello, hello, hello. Welcome. And I don't know if I said hi to my man, person among dudes. There should be some USS guys. Yeah, the way you know that the game is about to end is basically there's gonna be some USS guys that are not really guys because they're some kind of freaking chimps. First. So yeah, it's not yet. If Annette hadn't died, well, that would make for another rival for Umbrella, wouldn't it? Dollar store tyrants. Yeah. Oh no, fucking dogs. Oh, ow. Grenade launcher? Get the fuck out of here. Honestly, it's pointless to try to shoot dogs. They're so hard to shoot in this damn game. So, Glad to hear that, person among dudes. Yeah, this is actually... I was given early access to RE7, guys, and I'm playing it right now, so, yeah. Amazing graphics, right? Honestly, Ark wasn't a bad character. I just feel like they, it's just this game. This whole game is just terrible. But Ark himself was not a bad character, I'd say. Dogs in the damn parking lot, I know, right? Terrible. Okay, is there anything over there? No. It is not just similar, it's actually the same one. It's the T-103. But as I said, no one fucking ow! No one fucking listens to me because, you know, I'm related to Leon and, you know, I'm like, why doesn't anyone listen to me? Oh god, fucking hunters. There's such trolls in this game. Spooters! Oh. See, I used to hate Leon, but now I kind of like him because I can totally relate to the fact that no one ever listens to him. So yeah, poor Leon. Just jump on the hunter and ride on its back. Just like that fan art you did of me. I gotta make a little folder for all the fan art I've received because I have received some fan art that's, you know, I'm gonna post all of them there. It's pretty cool. Excuse me. Gosh. Not exactly the Ritz, am I right? So this is what a Umbrella employee, what their living situation looks like, I guess. Not very fancy. Not with 2 kids. So many red herbs. I'll make a few full heals, I think. Combine. Let's see how many full ones we end up with. I think we're gonna have 3. I just want to check my mixed red, mixed blue, mixed red, blah blah blah. Shotgun. 40 shotgun bullets. Holy shit. We're doing good. 2 green herbs. Nice. So we have another one. 4 full heals. Not too bad. And then I could use this one to patch myself up. I'll do that. Not that it mattered, because I'm still on fucking caution. No, as I said, the only game I'm not going to do that's canon is Dead Aim, and that's simply because I haven't acquired the means to stream it. But honestly, I'm really nervous about Revelations, because I haven't played Revelations in a long, long time. Revelations is also kind of clunky as far as gameplay goes, so but in future marathons, I will try to incorporate Dead Aim into my runs, because Dead Aim is canon. Hey Brandon, what's up, dude? Not shady at all. Something I find really interesting about Ark, by the way, is he has kind of this green jacket, just like the guy in Jacob's Ladder or James in Silent Hill 2. I feel like they're all kind of cross-referencing one another. It's pretty interesting. Okay, Lot's Diary. September 10th. I saw some prisoners at the arcade today. They all had sleepy eyes. One of the girls even slavered. Some of the boys were glaring at me. They wore rags and smelled rotten, like dead. Like Dad and Commander Vincent told me, they are very different people from our umbrella families. Dad told me that they bring them to this island so they can operate on them and make them into decent people. Apparently, tyrants are decent people. I think they are doing the right thing. I hope they will become decent people sometime soon. October 15th. I heard Commander Vincent killed those people who tried to escape from the prison. I wonder why such a thing happened. I know they're inferior to us, but did he have to kill them? Is this what I believed in? Umbrella and my dad were supposed to help the inferiors by operating on them. Why did he kill them? November 23rd. The city is in total panic. Monsters are everywhere and they are attacking everyone. Those umbrella people who are very nice to me suddenly started attacking me. I need help. Please, someone rescue me. Hey, what's up, Mr. Kingson? November 24th. My dad and my mom turned into monsters. One of the survivors told me that Commander Vincent turned the people in the city into monsters. I can't trust anyone now. I have to survive and protect my sister Lily, no matter what. We have to escape from the city together. Okay. That's it.
Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. Where's your brother, Lot?
Please, you have to save my brother. He said he's going to the factory by the ropeway.
Factory?
He told
Ark.
me that he could find a way to escape.
Ark
from
is
this
friends with
place
Leon.
inside the factory. But there are tons and tons of scary monsters there. I know that if he goes there, he's going to be killed.
What?
Please! We've already lost Mum and Dad. You've got to help my brother. Please!
Thank
I
you, Blondie.
promise. Don't cry anymore, Lily.
What's up, Daddy? Hello.
I may have been a bad person, but that was before. That's not who I am now. I will save these two kids. I swear it. Lily, you hide here. I'll go find your brother and then come back for you.
Dragon, please try to be careful with talking about subbing to other people, etc. It's just kind of like rude. We're in my channel now. We're hanging out here. I mean, by all means, I can't stop you from subscribing to other people, but just don't bring it up over and over. It really sounds like you're trying to get other people to subscribe as well. So just chill it a little bit with that, please. Oh no, Daddy, that sucks. I hope you feel better, dude. What are you in the hospital for if it's not personal? But yeah, let's see here. Who is this guy in Gun Survivor? We're about to get into that. He was basically a spy who was sent here by Leon undercover to try to find out more about what was going on here. Because as I said, after Raccoon City, you know, they wanted to help eliminate and prevent Umbrella activities all over the world. So I guess Ark was contacted by Leon. But as I said, he doesn't really know who he is yet because he still has this amnesia, and that's why I'm kind of not talking about it too much yet. Supposedly he still has this amnesia, and he still thinks he's the bad guy. That's basically what happened. Okay. Aw, that Hunter's so cute. I just want to pet Hunter. Seriously, they're like the cutest creatures ever. They're supposed to be scary. And I guess in real life, you know, having one screeching at you and trying to leap at you with their claws would be frightening, but at the same time, just holy shit. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! Oh god, this stupid dude! No! Do you see? Honestly, the hunters are terrible in this game because they literally just position themselves in front of you, no matter where you turn. So let's try this again. I might honestly have to kill it, just to make it easier. So let me whip out my shotgun here. Are you kidding me? I have to do this. Alright, fine. Maybe I can get away with it and not take as much damage. So let me try this, I guess. If I take damage, I'll just reload my my little quick save. F3. There we go. That's much better. Let's do that. Just reloaded my save. We have a lot of shotgun shells, so honestly, I don't mind blowing a few of them. That is much better. That's much better. There we go. Switch back to the handgun. No. Not that handgun. I am using an emulator to play this. So Kat, I bought a VR for RE7. Are you going to get the candle? I actually pre-ordered the candle and the heat-sensitive mug as well. So I did that yesterday. That's pretty dope. That's freaking dope as hell. Glad I did. Turn the power on. Okay, they're liquors. Run. I'm trapped in it. Are you kidding me? God, I hate when that happens. Let's get out of here. Love you too, dragon. Handgun A and handgun B. Handgun B, there's basically, depending on which path you take, you pick up a different handgun. And, like, for instance, handgun E is really, either handgun E or handgun D, I can't remember. But yeah, one is really slow, has fewer bullets, but is really powerful. And then you have handgun B, which is really fast. So it has a really fast fire rate, but the bullets are obviously weaker. Hang on. It's all good. I think the tram has arrived at this point. Just gonna get in here. There we go. Oh god, we got hunters. Fuck that! Excuse me, I feel like my voice sounds a little funny today. I haven't been drinking enough. That's why. Like, I spend, I don't know, I never get thirsty, and then... Oh, shit. Where's the shotgun? Right there. Equip that. Fuck. These can honestly eat up your time, like, or eat up your health like nothing. Jesus. Thank God. Don't think there's anything here. I should have probably just run, but they can really stun lock you here. The hunters in this game are the worst. Like, there's no other enemy that's comparable to the hunters in this. They are really rough. No, I don't mean drink as in alcohol, you freaking jerk. I mean drink as in just drink water and juice and all that. I have gotten drunk before, but not during a stream. I might do a drunk stream sometime. Oh great. Hello. Hello. So if anyone's curious what we're doing now, ow. We are actually making our way up to the lab in the mountains where they mass produce these tyrants. Oh, what the hell? We got dogs and a fucking... Are you kidding me? Fucking dogs and a tyrant. That's bullshit. YouTube seems to have some problems again. Oh, I can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. There's nothing back here. I just want to check again. Nope. Wait, what was that? Oh, never mind. I thought I saw something. Yeah, YouTube is probably being... YouTube has been such a fucking mess lately, honestly. I just wanna cry. Let's pass this. Yeah, honestly, it's been freezing on me too all day, so I don't know what the heck YouTube's up to, but right, so we got a door over there. Get this. We got 2 doors now. Which one do we take? Hey, Kawaii Kitten. What's up? Nice to see you. Ooh, mystery music. Uh-oh. Boulders! I think this is also splitting off into 2 different paths. I maybe should have taken the left door. I'm not even sure these tyrants drop anything. I'm probably just gonna run for it, I think. I'm not sure these tyrants drop anything. Oh my god! He still got me. He kind of has this weird attack where he sucks you in. Like, if you move back, he tends to suck you in, so you really gotta make sure to go wide around them, otherwise they're gonna catch you anyway. Ow. That would be a killing blow. God, I hate that attack. I can't avoid it now because he's... Are you actually kidding me right now? I can't avoid it because he's basically pinning me down a narrow, you know, alleyway. Or a walkway. Or I'll just take this. Kill him off with this, I guess. Yeah, they got them fanny packs. It's okay, you can drop now. Thank you. Yeah, they don't drop anything here, it's a waste. Come on, I just needed to kill that one to pass him. Christ. No, not that attack. That attack is terrible, and these tyrants here in the late game love to do it. There we go, he's down, finally. Past this. Oh, great. Oh, shit. No, bad hunter. Christ. They're eating all my heals, literally all my fucking heals. They're just eating them. Okay. So that I don't risk the, you know, having him basically trap me, I'm probably just gonna kill him. Look, he's trapping me. Are you seeing this? Asshole. Welcome back, J Valentine. Yeah, hunters are the most dangerous enemy in this, no doubt whatsoever. Let's see anything here. I'll just go on. There we go. We're approaching this facility now, guys, where they were creating the tyrants. Honestly, the hunters. I really hope we don't get any more hunters because they... Oh. Just want to kill them, honestly. They're such a pain in the butt. There's a hunter over there too. It won't budge. Hey Rusty, what's up, dude? Why do I get a feeling like the person... Oh.
What?
Why do I get a feeling like the person about RE4 Pro that's asking that they're not gonna listen even when I answer? So I'm not gonna bother answering, but yeah. It's like... Every time I answer someone about RE4 Pro, they just keep asking, so what's the point? Can we go upstairs? I think it's broken, isn't it? Yeah, it's broken. You go down, I guess? Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Damn, this place has been torn down? Holy shit. Oh, okay. Got it. Break this. The Code Veronica hunters are definitely tough as well, but it's just in this game. In Remake, they're not too bad for me. I just really dislike them in. I really dislike them in in this game, and Code Veronica in particular, because there's no really efficient way, but Remaster 3, it's not too bad, honestly. Mixed. I just gotta make sure I retain, like, 3 heals. I gotta make sure I retain the heals. Go in. It's like an easy way to kill him. He can go in eventually, but it takes him a while. There we go. With the remake, I find remake enemies to be pretty easy to dodge in most cases. The only thing that can be tricky to dodge if it's a zombie that's like dazed and kind of passive, because you can't tell when it's gonna attack. But most zombies and hunters and pretty much almost all creatures are pretty easy to dodge in Remaster. So. As long as you know at which health you're vulnerable and all that, I don't think you'll have too much trouble with Remaster. I could have sworn there was a freaking first aid or something around here. I guess maybe not. Impossible to open it. I think I go here later. Door's closed, it would seem that it's impossible to open it. Yeah. Hunters and stairs, yeah, that I will say is pretty bad. I can agree with that, but if you're on, so to say, level ground, yeah, it's pretty easy. I think we're really close to Ark regaining his memories not too long here, so. Oh. Yikes! Have a look at this. You recognize these, right? It's the ivies. In various different stages. That's pretty cool. They were working on conducting some ivy research here. I believe there's some other, these big canisters over here, the capsules, are probably for a different BOW, I'm imagining. Yeah, the sound is really annoying. I apologize. I really hate this music here. It's just so constantly in your head. It's actually starting to give me a headache. I think it would be simpler if I just killed this guy. Now I believe that this is where they actually extracted the things from. Tyrants. Yeah, Factory Workers Diary, here it is. Hi, Ice Cold Gamer, what's up? August 5th, 1998. Yeah, you can take a path where the USS monkey things actually show up really early on. But anyway, I can't stand it anymore. I have to take the subjects to the operating table and sever their skulls to extract a part of their brain. I do this over and over, day after day. It is awful. Guilt stays with me all the time, even after I go to bed. Commander Vincent instructs us. Do not see them as humans. They are just raw material we use to create tyrants with. But it is we who cut their skulls. I can never consider them just raw materials. They are humans just like we are. I asked Commander Vincent about ways to reduce their suffering, but he ignored my request, saying that by using anesthetics, pure beta-heteronon-serotonin cannot be extracted. Even if it is the company's order, I don't believe that what we're doing is ethical. I'm sure that I'll be sent to the worst possible place when I die. Or perhaps I should say, I'm already there. Yeah, Helena has nothing to do with what's currently happening. I don't really understand where the Helena talk is coming from. Besides, I hate Helena. Ugh. Alright. So yeah, this is where they were doing it. But as I said, it's not just these, it's not actually just these, guinea pigs that they used on the island that were actually used to enhance tyrant research. It was actually Yoko, as I mentioned, Yoko from Outbreak. Her stem cells were used to enhance the tyrants as well as Sergei Vladimir, the guy from Umbrella Chronicles. He supposedly had a lot of ties as well. He had a lot of really good genes that would make him a perfect candidate for the tyrant program, but, you know, they decided to keep him instead. Hey Andre, what's up dude? Welcome. And Solid Snake 3. I'll tell you about why I hate Helena. Don't worry about that. All in due time. All in due time. Wait. This appears to be a shutter power, but there is no power. Oh. Gotta go back then. Hey Ferris Ben Hassan. Hey Jackosaurus though, what's up dude? Nice to see you, man. I think the place to put in the disc is in the other room that I just came from, so hoping. Maybe not. Maybe it's in the room that I might have to backtrack again here guys, but we'll see. Aw, that sucks, Andre. Yeah, it's not really too significant as far as the story goes, but like I said, it does feature some interesting things about some behind-the-scenes stuff for Raccoon City. I think this is for the Master Key, actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I hate this music. It's freaking terrible. Oh no, we got zombies. They're coming for me. They're back from Raccoon City. Be careful here. I don't want to take any unnecessary damage. Yeah, Helena is incredibly annoying. Let me see here, is that it? That's really it. side room with like... What does that say? Danger! Hot pipes! So hot. Thank you, Random Uploads, for the sub, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Oh, gosh. You guys are all awesome. I almost said assum. Freaking asses, all of you. How dare you sub? Oh, I guess it just tells us the power's on. Okay. Yeah, that's true, Jack. That's very true. Oh yikes, the plants. Hold up, gang. Hold up! Okay, so there's something there. Gotta get past these stupid plants. Said, oh, I didn't have time to read that. Something about not breathing. I guess, yeah, he dead, basically. Okay. Here's the ID card here. We're actually approaching the end, guys. Hey, Hussein, welcome. So, not really much to say, guys. We've pretty much... Oh god, this music. Oh god. This music is canon, guys. Just letting you know. Now we get random trumpet music instead. Hunter, you don't have to bust your ass. The files are available pretty much everywhere on the internet as long as you like look around for them. So yeah, you don't have to work around that too much. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. The fuck? Why did I come here? There we go, that didn't work. I tried to open it, it didn't work. My donation jokes. Rusty, you donated? Oh no! Thank you so much if you did. But yeah, I'm sorry about the
They're creating these monsters on this island.
He realizes that now after he's like already read the file ages ago. Like, oh, they're creating these monsters on the island. Yeah, they are. Oh my god! It's right up in my face! Oh, thank god. Damn. That speed kill though. So yeah, if you look down there, these are the units that are actually being sent out to be shipped. Amazing, huh? But I guess as Vincent released the T-Virus on the island, because as I said, he didn't want anyone to know that he had killed those guinea pigs, so he wanted to cover it up and kill everyone. I guess they kind of, you know, some of them managed to break out on their own. Most of them still kept in the, in their pods. Polite werewolf. That's funny. Oh no, not hunters.
Help!
Help!
Run!
Tyrants are us. They should change their name to that.
Hang on!
Uh-oh. Let me choose the weapon real quick. How many do I have? 16. Ow.
Lot!
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
What are you talking about? It's not your fault. Vincent is the one who caused everything. Well, I mean,
You? What do you mean? You're the detective. Your name is Ark Thompson.
What? Really? I'm not Vincent? Then why did you run away from me?
Because I'm the one that told Vincent about you.
Hello, I'm Vincent. I've been transferred to this facility to inspect it.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I know Commander Vincent. So I knew that you weren't him when I saw you.
What? A spy? Thank you. You are a good boy, Lot.
So then I'm Ark and not Vincent. Lot, do you know of any way to get off this island?
My dad told me that there's a railway station up ahead from here.
A railway station?
I heard that it runs underground.
Okay, we'll use that. Let's go get Lily. Go ahead! Hurry! We'll meet at the station!
The self-destruction
Oh no.
system has been
Cringe.
activated. This island will self-destruct
Okay.
in 10 minutes.
Umbrella really need to evaluate who they hire for their, destruction announcement, because this chick sounds desperate. She sounds so depressed. Honestly, oh gosh. Cringe. There's a first aid though, right? There we go. Let's take that. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, the old man, the guy, the really
That's
short
right.
dude.
At the request of my friend, Leon S. Kennedy, I came here to investigate. Oh, yes. I remember everything.
Tell me the truth. You are a spy, aren't you?
Just decked him.
Yes, I'm not Vincent. I'm Ark.
So yeah, as you heard, he was actually sent in the Raleon to do some investigation. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that short guy that was standing next to Ark, he is the sewer caretaker. Just for clarification's sake. Oh gosh. Definitely locked. See what happens here. Yes, I'm not Vincent. I'm Ark. That jump though, I know, right? The music here is actually really good though. I like the final music. Doo-doo. It sounds the most Resident Evil-y out of all the tracks, I'd say. What the hell is that zombie doing? Look! He's dancing! Oh my god, do you see that zombie, guys? Guys, look at him, he's dancing! Oh, they're so cute! Dude. Okay, better shoot this guy, it's actually approaching me. Okay, so apparently zombies dancing are also canon. This is a special strain of the T-virus that apparently makes zombies dance. Oh, come on. Boogie down! Alright. I think we got gotta go in here too. Let me just have a look around. There's something over here. Yeah, magnum rounds. Take those. Hey, Mike Jones. Hey, come. Oh, Mike has been here. Hey, Gamal. What's up, dude? Thriller. What's up, Casey? Hello, my darling. Okay, I think I'm supposed to. Yeah, there we go. Did I not get the key? What in the actual fuck? Where's the key? I'm not sure I'm supposed to have it by now. What the hell? Yeah, I remember now. It's this shutter now is when we get it. There we go. Sorry, I'm kind of senile. That dodge, though. Hey, Jill fucking Valentine. What's up? Nice to see you. There. How to extract beta hetero non-serotonin. So as I said, this was part of the brain that they extracted in order to enhance tyrant production. Well, actually, why am I talking about it? We're about to read the file. To establish a system of mass-producing tyrants, it is absolutely necessary that during the process of gene cultivation, a large amount of pure beta hetero non-serotonin must be injected. As for what happens to zombies when they starve, some of them enter the Crimson Head stage. Some of them, not all of them. But I guess they can't really starve per se. They get incapacitated. They basically rest, or they lie on the ground a long time and wait for food, and they never find it. So that's when they end up like eventually mutating. Anyway, this material is one of the human brain's elements. It has been revealed that the material is mainly produced by the pituitary of people at the latter period of developing their secondary sex characteristics. So that's teens. Also, medical data shows that this cerebral material is produced in response to the excessive secretion of noradrenaline that is produced from the locus ceruleus, that is the brain stem. Noradrenaline is the cerebral material secreted when people are in a state of extreme tension or fear. As the beta hetero non-serotonin only exists in active oils, you cannot extract it from a dead brain. So basically they needed subjects to be alive. They also needed subjects to be stressed, because in doing so, the body would produce noradrenaline and thus produce more of this substance. So they were basically trying to milk as much of this substance out of the people as possible. Thus, the best way to extract the material is to cut open the subject's skull without using anesthesia. This will cause the excessive secretion of noradrenaline. The pituitary is the ripe for immediate extraction. Vincent Goldman, Commander, Tyrant Plant on Sheena Island. Hetero-beta non-serotonin is a fictional substance, by the way, but obviously noradrenaline isn't, so it's kind of like a little bit of a mix. Okay, what else do we have in here? The key is definitely in here, but I just want to have a look around. You can see there's a tyrant there. It looks like he's kind of hovering in the fluid. It's really weird. Yeah, it does remind me a little bit of Revelations too, as well, with the T-phobos virus. But give me this master key. What is this? Nothing. All right, let's get out of here. Mass production. One masterpiece is enough. Uh-oh. Do zombies defecate? No. Never been stated anyway. Vincent!
Vincent!
If it wasn't for you,
They don't
I could
defecate,
have
but they do
completed
vomit,
my
yeah.
mission.
They expel acid.
Umbrella was going to take
stomach
care
acids.
Of me, but you had to go and screw it all up. Now, you're going to pay.
No!
Oh shit, wrecked by the tyrant. Hey, guys! It's the underpants tyrant. The underpants tyrant. Ow. There we go. Yeah, we call him the underpants tyrant. That's what he goes by here. Is there any common plan for examining Vincent? No, he's just... Which way? It won't open. Okay. That tells me. Jill's face being changed has no grounds in the story itself. It's just basically a creative decision. Hey Esfron, welcome back, dude. Oh no. He's coming back. The heck? Oh, you just use it on the door. Derp. Yeah, Revelations definitely takes place before 5 years. Uh-oh. Oh, hell no. Ow. Oh my god. Hang on. Gosh. You know what? Fuck them.
Get on
Okay,
the
guys.
train! Hurry!
Final haul here. Final haul.
Detonation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Let's go over here. I'm gonna try something, okay? Probably not even gonna kill the monkeys, I'm just gonna go for the door. It's way better. Oh no, I took the wrong... Hang on. This is where I need to go first. There we go. Hey Gwen Stacy, welcome back to the stream. Thank you everyone who's been returning. I really, really appreciate it, guys. I'm glad you are enjoying the streams. And I normally never ask for likes and subs, but I just kind of want to remind you guys that if you do enjoy the stream, please don't forget to rate the video. It does help me out a lot. Alright, I'm gonna try to go for it. Ow. Oh gosh, I'm getting stun locked. Probably a good idea to kill the first two and then run for it. I do need to kill the ones in front of me because otherwise they will stun lock me. There we go. What is it with Umbrella and trains? Yeah, it's the USS Monkeys. Something that they sent in to like help eliminate Ark and all that. Yeah, no, Dead Aim is actually a mixture between first and third person. Dead Aim also happens in 2002, I believe, so it happens a little bit after this. This is still in 1998, in November. Oh, so romantic. All the Underpants Tyrant wanted was a chance, but Ark kept eluding him. In doing so, he broke the Underpants Tyrant's heart. This rom-com music, though. Silly. Isn't there a healing here? No, I'm gonna see now. I don't think there is. Hey, what's up? Oh gosh, who did I miss? Hang on. I missed someone I just want to say hi to. Hey, what's up, Matt Ben? Nice to see you too. Welcome, welcome. What the heck? Why is the volume so... Oh, because I'm in the inventory. Music is unfitting, yeah, Jupiter. I agree. Okay. Final haul, guys.
Get in the helicopter!
This is going to be a pain in the ass. This fight.
It's still alive.
Underpants Tyrant. He's coming. Oh, sorry. Christ. Ow. 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 Okay, okay, easy, easy. I screwed up. If you kind of fall out of that pattern of dodging, it gets harder, so I gotta make sure I don't get hit for a while again. Hey, Alejandro. Oh god. That's it. It would be nice if we could finish him off to the other stage, but let's save the grenade, the magnum for the. There is actually a magnum, son. I have it right here, but I'm gonna save it for the last because he actually has 2 or 3 stages, I think. There we go. Damn, that mutation. There's the weak spot in there too. Oh, you control. I gotta wait. I gotta be more patient. Let's pull out the magnum, shall we? Because I do have a magnum. I may as well try to I'm not hitting him in the weak spot, but I'm doing damage at least. There we go. Just face plants.
Hurry!
There is a she-tyrant. Well, it's a he gone she. It's in dead aim.
10 seconds to detonation. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn, Sean Chris, you're a fan of the bald-headed tyrants, huh? Also, what's up, Spirio? Yeah, that depressed announcer voice, I love it. Watch this, by the way.
It can't be!
Uh-oh.
Get down!
Hey, Lancelot. Welcome to the stream. Lint, hello.
do, mister?
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know, but don't worry. We can fly as long as we have fuel.
5 minutes later. Oh, well, kids, time to jump. We're out of fuel. Honestly, I love this game. It's freaking funny as hell, dude. But there you have it, guys. So that wraps up Resident Evil Survivor. As you know, this took place in Sheena Island, which approximately happens about, I'd say, a month after Raccoon City got destroyed. They were mass-producing tyrants on this island, the T-103s that we see in Resident Evil 2 for one. They came from here. So I guess after Raccoon City's destruction, they wanted to keep an eye on what Umbrella's activities from all around the world, so Leon had Art Thompson sent in to investigate. But at some point, with a fight, I believe it was fighting Vincent, he ended up getting knocked out and getting amnesia, so he believed that he was Vincent for a while. So that's pretty much... how many islands did Umbrella own? Oh gosh, I mean, that's... freaking, I really don't know. It was massive. I mean, the two ones that we know of, though, are Sheena Island and Rockford Island, obviously. So what's the schedule for today's stream? Do ! Marathon, and it should pop up. But again, guys, I have work tomorrow. I just want to stress that, and I gotta get up early, so I don't know if I mean, obviously I won't finish everything on the schedule today, unless I want to be up for like another 26 hours. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start on Code Veronica. We're gonna see how long... We're gonna start on Code Veronica. We're gonna see how long, how far I can get, and we'll talk about it a little bit, and then basically, whatever I don't finish off with Code Veronica, I'll continue tomorrow or whenever I do it next. But basically, this is going to have to be separated. Even though it says day 4, it's gonna be multiple day 4s. I wish I could do everything in one sitting, but it's really hard. It's a lot of games, and I like to go really in detail when I explain the story of the games. So obviously, with me having a job, I'm not gonna have time. But anyway, thank you everyone for popping in. Sit tight if you want to see some Code Veronica in a moment. And yeah, this concludes the first part of the post-Raccoon City story arc. Code Veronica up next.
American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams. Don't move.
Hey guys, I am back. Don't worry. I just needed to finish eating my apple, you know? You can tell she's very, very apprehensive there. Thinking, you know, what's up with him? Is he a zombie? She's still very much on guard. If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Before we move on from this, I just want to take a brief moment to explain some of the prior events. So, the current date in the game right now is actually December 27th, 1998. So a few months after the Raccoon City outbreak, a few months after Claire escaped, she, basically the day when she infiltrated the Umbrella complex is 10 days prior, so December 17th. So at the point when she was captured, you know, she tried to infiltrate the labs because she had gotten a clue that this was where Chris was. So obviously she made her way there disregarding the fact that she was a civilian with pretty much no prior combat experience. You know, she kind of threw herself into the fray, and as usual, her sharp thinking and her quick instincts led her to survive. So, she is the sister of Chris Redfield after all. Even though she doesn't have any military experience herself, she is, she does know some things. Anyway, yeah, so 10 days forward, basically after that, she was captured, led to this island, and she's waking up just now. Supposedly it took them a long-ass time to fly out to Rockford, so it was literally in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, let us continue. Yeah, no Christmas or New Year's for her. I know. Yeah, she's gotta be very nasty, Esperon. Same clothes.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
Definitely, Lint.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Hey, Guard and Kolka, thank you very much, guys. Thank you both. I will talk a lot about Code Veronica, because Code Veronica was still kind of in the middle of Resident Evil's, as I called it, identity crisis. After RE2, well, even during RE2 actually, Capcom always seems to have a little bit of an identity crisis with what was going on with Resident Evil. Code Veronica was originally supposed to be the Resident Evil 3, which explains why, in some regards, Code Veronica is a huge improvement, as far as even gameplay, but also mainly the graphics. And in some cases, it's actually a downgrade. Like for instance, there's no dodging, there's no free maneuvering on stairs. But we'll talk a little bit about that afterwards. It's still very early on in the story, so she is currently in the prison of Rockford Island. She's been released by our good friend Rodrigo Juan Raval here. And it's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496, Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical Paris 3rd Security Unit Leader Rodrigo Juan Raval. Look at that hose there. I'd imagine they just, like, fucking stripped her naked and hosed her down or something. I know it sounds really shady, but yeah. Code Veronica is amazing. It's definitely, as far as pacing, puzzles, and just general gameplay goes, Code Veronica is definitely my favorite. I just love the atmospheres. Even the camera angles are an improvement. This is actually, I believe, the first Resident Evil game to feature 3D rendered backgrounds instead of pre-rendered backgrounds. So obviously, it's a little bit of a downgrade, but it's still kind of nice to see that they actually created these. The technology got so far in the gaming industry that they managed to create these backgrounds from scratch rather than use the same old pre-rendered method that they used. She's having a flashback about Raccoon City now. She's like, not again. Obviously, that would be traumatizing for her. Yes, the cameras follow the characters. This game is also the game where the knife is incredibly OP. Yes, that is correct. Like, one of the only games where the knife is really, really powerful. See if we can get the dodge. Probably not. Let's try. Oh, almost! If you shake them off quickly enough, like if you start shaking before you get bit, you can actually shake them off before you take any damage. There's a lot of interesting things about Code Veronica in particular when it comes to gameplay. But honestly, with the fact that this was a PS3, this was remastered for PS3, you know, they had a lot of the improved shadow quality, like effects, like fire and stuff like that, textures. I can see them being able to port this to PS4 and Xbox One, so... Anyway, I gotta calm down. There's like a million things I want to say about Code Veronica, but I'm gonna have to pace myself and spread it out, so let's just watch this cutscene. Not the best clothes for infiltrating a Umbrella facility, by the way, you'd think.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those...
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. Well, once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
There are no captions for this game, unfortunately.
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Condescending. He's like, you only slow me down. If you only knew what I've survived, Steve. He wouldn't say that. Okay. So at this point in time, we don't really understand why there are zombies all over the place. I mean, it can't be a coincidence. I think at this point... No worries, Kulka. At this point, Claire's probably thinking, you know, I must be so unlucky. I must be so incredibly unlucky to have zombies near me whenever I go. I don't know, Leon. God knows. I can't really speculate on that. They clipped a lot of things from Code Veronica, let me tell you that. The original protagonist of Code Veronica was actually supposed to be Jill Valentine, believe it or not. But I guess that after that diary in RE2, you know, Chris's diary? I've spoken about this many times before, but basically I feel like Chris's diary in RE2 justifies Claire coming here, going after them, because that was her first main clue to where Chris is gone. And supposedly between, you know, it's a good that I'm taking it slow because I can play while I'm killing these zombies. But yeah, before coming here, supposedly she had been with Sherry for a while, you know, she supported Sherry for a while, since Sherry was kept under supervision by the government. They were performing a bunch of experiments on her, and because Sherry had no one to really turn to, Claire was there for her, so it's really nice, I suppose. But yeah, I'll talk a little bit more about Code Veronica's prototype later on, something I'll be coming back to. Steve was wearing a choker, yes. It's actually story related. They forced all of the prisoners to carry these chokers because they had their, it was kind of like an ID tag. I bet they had locators on them as well so that the prisoners couldn't escape. But at this point, as I said, we don't really know why the T-virus is... I mean, I know, but in the story, we don't know why there's been a spill, and, soon we'll find out why. Half-eaten food items are scattered in this area. There's a map there. Seems that someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a bit warm. Yummy. I don't think he could, Lint. I don't think he could take it off. It was one of those, probably one of those, chokers that was locked. Just like most prisoners wear. Welcome back, Derpy. Thank you, Alex Alcala. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. The toilet has some rather disgusting stains. A horrible smell lingers. Well, yeah, it's a toilet, Claire. And the third bowl of porridge was just right. I love Code Veronica. I can't stress that enough. So here, as we come across the prisoner's diary, we can finally see a little bit more clues about what the hell's been happening here. I love the files in this book, in this game. Hey Jan Diaz, welcome back. Is Claire's epilogue from RE3 non-canon then? No, I believe it's still canon. It's still canon. Okay, prisoner's diary. May 13th. So this was obviously before... It was actually around the same time that the Arclay, just to kind of put it into perspective, it was around the same time that the Arclay outbreak happened back in Raccoon City. I don't know. I do know that Leon's epilogue in RE3 is canon, but Claire... I don't think it's entirely true, because I do not believe Resident Evil 6 confirms that Resident Evil 6 and Revelations 2, I mean, they both kind of confirm that Claire did not leave Sherry behind, so in that case that would make it not true. Anyway, this room stinks of death. Based upon the information I've found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. So that gives us a clue about Rockford Island's location. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's gonna happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from the place. I'd better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I gonna do? Go behind here in the shower. This guy has a little gift for us. So as you can see, there's not just prisoner bodies, there's actually bodies of military personnel here as well. Now, these were basically... this island had a military training center where future Umbrella military were trained. The USS, you know, the Hunks Elite Force, Umbrella's Elite Force, they actually stem from this island, all of them. And we're about to find out that later. There's a document that talks a little bit about a hunk, so... Hey, Kamuro. Gosh, I love that people are listening to me, just repeating what I just said, you know? It's like I never said it. Alright, since we're not rushing, I'm just gonna kill them and play it safe. I still can't figure out how the herbs appear on the island. Weren't they exclusive to the Raccoon City area forest? That is a inconsistency, yes, I would say that is a, definitely inconsistency when it comes to, Oh, shit. Alright, let's just leave. We don't need to be in here anymore. No, I do believe Hunk actually trained here. I do know that he definitely had a mission here, though. He was tasked, him and his team were tasked to transport, quote-unquote, something for Alfred. Is Junk super? No, Hunk is normal. He's just really skilled at what he does. Junk. That's hilarious. What's up, Kyle? Okay. But if I'm not mistaken, I do believe Hunk actually trained here, as most people. I mean, obviously not all of Umbrella's military personnel trained here, but I do believe that Hunk specifically did. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. Whatever. It's... Gosh. Ah, he can stay in there. This game is really dark, but it's much better. Do you think it would be hard to find herbs in RE7? Maybe. I do think they're gonna make supplies pretty scarce, because I do think they're trying to go back to the whole survival horror thing. Super OP junk. Oh my goodness.
Please deposit
any metallic items you have in the security box. Okay, let's do so. That includes everything. No! Oh my god, it lagged out. Oh, it worked! It kind of like lagged out for me, but it worked. Junk is the canon name for Hunk, confirmed. Yes, from now on it is. Absolutely. Tapping on the key, on the keys nearby. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief, Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries Co., TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, I will use a transportation truck. TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. Have you considered a carrier in audiobooks? I've heard that so many times. I wish.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or...
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Hey, Charlie.
That shows latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about? Thank you, Leoncito. Hello, everyone. Everyone's joining in. We are currently on the Code Veronica segment of my in-depth marathon. We just passed the whole Raccoon City story arc, so we covered everything that happened in Raccoon City and before that chronologically. I also talked about many of the events, and now I'm doing so with Code Veronica. So as you see there, because of Chris's involvement, obviously, with one of the first leaks, they were monitoring him, so they were constantly tracking where he was, and therefore they knew where pretty much all of the STARS members were. I'm guessing they were probably trying to assassinate them, so I guess the STARS were always trying to be one step ahead. So she contacts Leon, and then Leon would have eventually shipped or sent the coordinates to Chris. since I don't exactly know how Leon, you know, I guess Leon ended up finding Chris somehow, getting in touch with him. I do know that Leon and Chris met, canonically they met at some point way before Resident Evil 6, but it's not yet. I don't actually believe Leon and Chris have met up until this point. So I think the first contact between Leon and Chris might actually happen here. But Chris was probably, Chris couldn't know where Claire was. Chris was kind of chasing around the other offices, and they were... I really wish there was like a game that filled us in about what Jill and Barry and Chris were doing in the various events around 1998 after Raccoon City. Okay. Claire did send the coordinates. She did, but I'm saying how would Leon know where Chris is? Oh, you mean she sent Chris's coordinates? Okay, yeah. Good point. But still, how would... It sounds like it's more of an like he knew his email or something, because I do believe Chris emailed, or Leon emailed the coordinates to Chris. So I don't think, I don't know, I don't think it works like that, but hang on. I always like to put this in first. 3.5 had a much better story. It did, yeah. 3.5 with Leon getting infected and everything. But as much as we complain about these games, yeah, they were just like, yo, send me the coordinates over Discord. But as much as as much as it's a shame that we lost these prototypes of the various games, like 2.5, which was basically Code Veronica and Dead Aim and various other games that were meant to be RE3, they did contribute to some other games, like, for instance, Prototype RE4 made Devil May Cry. Prototype RE3 made Code Veronica. It also made Dead Aim. Prototype 3.5 is now kind of used in 7. I also believe that Code Veronica was the basis for Haunting Ground. Hey, Jay Valentine. Hey, Lamau. What's up, Fire? Hello. Hey, thank you, Mustafa. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome for watching me just ramble. It's like I never shut up. God damn. Okay. Kat, do you think Umbrella has boxes of classic typewriters? Yeah, they're just like, guys, we need a new shipment of typewriters. Alright. I'll get to the any documents, don't worry, guys. Hey! Ashley, what's up? I have, you've missed Survivor, but we just got started on Code Veronica, so I guess, maybe. But, better late than never, you know? But yeah, as for Devil May Cry, it kind of explains why Leon, you know, looks like Dante, and vice versa, obviously. Okay, let's go back here. Zombies with the same faces? Oh god, get ready for Cerberus. Yeah, the knife is amazing in CVX. Probably a little too amazing, actually. Go back here. Damn, Leon really hates those typewriters. I guess it's the flashbacks from Raccoon City, eh? I wish I brought the knife. I really wish I did. Because I don't know if I'm gonna have enough bullets now. We'll see. Stay down. Okay, just you now, sir? Yeah, there we go. I'm empty. Okay. Yeah, melee weapons. I mean, in all fairness, I believe it's just more of a gameplay mechanic. Plus, if you have a melee weapon, it kind of eliminates the whole survival horror aspect. Well, except for the knife, I guess. Cool, we got that dodge. Cool, pretty much done. Sweet. It's fun to do knife runs. I mean, I've done RE3 knife runs, remaster knife runs. I've done all sorts of knife runs, really. Code Veronica I've tried, but it's hard with Code Veronica. Yeah, just keep throwing your gun at the zombie over and over, and eventually it'll die. Interestingly enough, by the way, the sound files, since we're talking about the zombies, some of the audio files from Resident Evil 2 were actually used for Code Veronica. You can definitely tell. But they have been pitch altered. They're like slightly lower or slightly higher pitch so that they sound more versatile. Some of the zombie sounds are new, but I think like most of them are pretty much RE2. I think it's done for, you know, nostalgia purposes. As for the twins, Alexia and Alfred, they were actually supposed to be some weird, crazy Nazi couple, from what I understand, in the prototype Code Veronica, interestingly enough. TG01. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG01. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be picked up by röntgenography at the immigration check, lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. How very convenient. Metal Industries Co. Chief Development Planning, Carl Redhill. Oh shit, my bad. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Need to put the lighter away, I forgot.
Please deposit any metallic
I don't know why I took it, I didn't even need it. Your voice makes me want a nice cup of tea. Alright, now let me show you guys a little trick. Always do this before, always do this before, duplicating. Always trigger this alarm.
Any metallic items you have in the security box.
There is a very good reason for that. The reason being because when you do it, actually, since we're at it, let me just get this over here as well. I normally just leave them and take them afterwards, but I'll just put them in the box for now. But yeah, if you actually duplicate while this is going on, the zombies never end up breaking through the window. So that's a nice little trick for those who don't want to get through an additional cluster of zombies. Yeah, Kyle. No, it's actually a known strategy. And there we go, we take it. Duplication complete. I love this game. This is one of those games, guys, that I've just like Resident Evil 2. I got Code Veronica around Christmas, and because it was so, you know, it happened around the same time. It was like December. I mean, like I said, the game takes place December 27th, so it was like around Christmas, and it's just always been really special to me. This game, I love it. I just absolutely adore this game. So see, now they would have broken through the windows, but they don't. So we can just take our stuff. Take this. Take this. We can take the extinguisher. I'm running out of slots, but... Okay, guys, the reason I've been keeping this around is because I use a duplication strategy, but since I'm doing an in-depth run, I'm not going to do that now, so I'm just going to waste this. So this file, this red file, can actually be used for a nifty little duplication strategy. I think I'll leave the knife though. I don't want to. As awesome as it is, I don't want to mess with the knife too much now. Yeah, Code Veronica is absolutely amazing. I love it. Code Veronica is brilliant. And if you look here, by the way, if you look at Claire's shadow here, this was not... In fact, the whole lighting here has been redone. Like, this is not something that was prevalent in the original Code Veronica X. So basically there was another Code Veronica version on the Dreamcast that was a little bit outdated. Steve's haircut looked different. He had shorter hair and he looked a lot more like some weird Leonardo DiCaprio. But in Code Veronica X they actually ended up changing his hairstyle. I don't know if they got in trouble for some kind of a likeliness thing. There were also some cutscenes that were missing in the original Code Veronica, like the Wesker and Chris fight. So I like Code Veronica X because they kind of fill in a lot of details that were missing from the original. So honestly, there is no reason not to play Code Veronica X. Oh my goodness! That's sponsor hype!
Chris, how nice of you to join us.
Thank you so much, Ashley Meekin. I really hope you enjoy your shiny new badge, your SKS Umbrella Resident Evil badge. I also have this little thing that I like to do with my sponsor. See, I have this Resident Evil themed book that I like to put my sponsors' names in. And of course, you have access to my Discord now, should you want to, where a lot of us hang out when I don't stream. We play games, we talk, we have movie nights. So thank you so much for sponsoring. I really appreciate your support. And yeah. Wow, that's amazing. How nice of you to join us. That image, yeah. Thank you, Azteca. Yeah, I love this game. I love Code Veronica. It's absolutely amazing. We have the hunter emoji! Yeah, I was gonna say, our Discord actually has custom emotes as well, which is amazing. So if you're a moderator or a sponsor, you have access to, you have access to the Discord. Oh, I should have brought the, I guess I'll dodge the dogs for now, but I should have brought the knife for the dogs. Let's get this. How do movie nights work in Discord? We use this application called Rabbit, and we basically broadcast. So there's a bunch of people sitting in one group chat, or voice, or whatever, and yeah. Ooh. Isn't this one big family reunion? Oh crap. I should better use this. There we go. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. Or should I? Nah, since it's an in-depth run, I better show you guys. No, I'm gonna cheat. So basically there's a card upstairs, an umbrella card hidden under a drawer, and that contains the code. But since I know this code, just to show you guys how much I've played this freaking game. Oh dear. NTC 0394. Green creatures. You mean the Bandersnatches? I'll tell you a little bit more about the Bandersnatches. There's actually something very interesting about them. I call them the Stretch Armstrongs, but yeah, I have some really interesting information to share about them. If you guys want to stick around a moment. I'm just gonna go upstairs and dump some items into the box, because honestly this is... my inventory is way too cluttered. If you look at these photos, you can tell that it's the, it's a bunch of Ashford ancestors. They had custom paintings done all over the place. This one is obviously of Alfred right here. Our main man. RE experience. Oh, I would love to go to that, but it's in London and I'm working now, so I would be unable to. Ooh, story time. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Christ, that was loud. Thank you for subbing, though. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I'm his attendant, I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem, anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I'm his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorson. Take care, Lord Sin. Thank you for popping in. Thank you guys for subbing. I really, really appreciate it. And Crimsy, I actually work for the government. Was there actual incest? No, Blueberry. But they did have a little bit of a weird obsession with each other. I'll talk a little bit more about Alfred and Alexia as we kind of delve a little deeper into the story. But no, basically what happened is, this is not, I presume most of you have seen this, but this is not the real Alexia. I mean, they never really had they never really, we don't see any signs of them actually having intercourse with each other, so it's not like that, it's just, you know. Let's just go down. Spying Cat 6. Alright, let's go down. Gotta go to the bathroom and pick up the, I like to get all the briefcases. Since we're doing a full run, I'm gonna be going back for the hemostat anyway, so it's okay. This bat... The bats are kept away by simply equipping the lighter. For those of you who don't know, most do, but some people still don't know. So basically they can't attack you. Yeah, the last time that Alfred and Alexia saw each other was around the time they were 11, 12, so it would be very strange for them to actually, you know, have sex. The P key. Yeah. Honestly, I love the music in CVX. It's phenomenal. So if you listen to that sound from the zombie, it's clearly RE2. There, you could hear when he fell. That was also the falling sound that they make, but it was actually they increased the pitch of it. So like I said, they do fiddle around a bit with the pitch. Right, let's get this. Get another full heal. I don't think we'll be having too many issues during this playthrough. So, oh, whatever, Kyle. You know that triggers me. So I'm not really 100% sure what exactly this building was used for. More as a kind of an administration office, kind of leading... it was more of a cover-up for the... for their private residence. I think it was basically meant to hide their private residence, but it was also kind of used a little bit of it as an office when at the point when the Ashfords had been active on this island. Just want to show you guys some of this stuff here is related to various story elements, like the Steve puzzle showing the 2 magnums right here. The room is clearly very military themed. As you see, Claire says war seems to be the primary theme. It's because Alfred and Alexia kind of considered themselves, he kind of considered himself his protective soldier, you know. She was the queen ant and he was the worker. We'll get more into that later. What's up, Hassan? And Hollow. Ashley, to join the Discord, all you need to do is you need to basically connect. Do you have Discord, first of all? Let me ask you that. Knives, so you can combat knives on display. There is a queen ant there, and that's where the button is. Hey Sergio, welcome. Okay, so Ashley, what you need to do is you need to go to your connections tab. When you click settings on Discord, you need to go to connections. And since you have subscribed to my, since you have sponsored, you can basically connect your YouTube gaming account to your Discord, and that should give you instant access with the proper rank and everything. But yeah, so here you can see that they're not kissing, but they're looking deeply at one another, you know, immense love. Because it's so awesome to, you know, when twins bond, they love to dissect or pick apart a dragonfly and feed it to the ants. So that kind of explains the symbolism behind the dragonfly and the ants and all that stuff. There's a lot of that in Code Veronica, and the reason is because it ties in with the T. Veronica virus. So, yeah, I love this. Sephiroth, this is absolutely amazing game. Oh, Steve.
Steve?
Now you've done it. This is also something new they introduced. The heartbeat before you open a door. It's kind of like to add tension. Steve is suffering. Well, good, let him suffer.
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you.
That nerdy scream,
Looks
though.
cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
What a doucher. So at this point, she knows that, you know, I haven't obviously been there, but at this point, since she's examined the door with the 2 gold Lugers, she knows that she needs, you know, she needs the guns to progress further. But obviously Steve, being the child he is, he's just really immature. But it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen.
How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower-level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
That's funny, Lint. Yeah, they use the same barber. What's up, Neptune? What's up, everyone? Holy Flame, welcome, guys. Do I have a thing for Steve? No, Lord Badman. But okay. So, there we go. We meet Alfred Ashford. At first, we don't really know who these Ashfords are, but as he said there, and, you know, they end up going more into detail about this in RE5, about Spencer, Ashford, and Marcus and the connection they had. Because at first, when we played Code Veronica, we're like, well, wait a second, what about Spencer? But so yeah, so Ashford is basically just another story arc of Umbrella. The three men went to Africa to kind of, they found the progenitor virus there, and they basically ended up forming a pharmaceutical company to cover up any research back in 1967. Not even 5 years after that. Well, no, I'm lying. Yeah, around 4 or 5 years after that, in 1971, is actually where Alfred and Alexia were born. Edward obviously had a son at the time, Alexander Ashford, but Alexander, he wasn't exactly the bright, like, he had a bad rumor about him. He wasn't exactly the brightest, you know, Ashford. He was kind of considered a little bit of a disgrace. But what he did end up doing is he wanted to see if he could isolate the intelligence gene. So basically he had Alfred and Alexia cloned. So there wasn't actually a woman that gave birth to them. They were cloned. Well, I mean, there might have been a surrogate mother, but I'm just saying that, like, they weren't like, you know, he didn't have a relationship with any woman. And so as you see, like 1971, that would put them at around 27, 28 years old by the end of 1998. So just approximately, so you have an age count for Alfred. Alfred is really suspicious here at the start. He doesn't really understand. He's like, well, why have you attacked this installation? So obviously the Ashfords themselves did not intend to leak the T-virus. It wasn't like that. But nonetheless, it ended up happening, and as a result, you know, Alfred is really, really paranoid. He's really protective. Most of his staff has been wiped out. Yes, they were cloned from Veronica, but I'm saying Veronica didn't give birth to them. But yes, they did use Veronica's genes. That is correct. They did use Veronica's genes as a basis for, you know, cloning them, because Veronica was considered the ultimate Ashford. Veronica was one of their great, 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 great ancestors. But yeah, it wasn't actually, what I'm trying to say is it wasn't actually a woman or anything that Alexander had a relationship with that led to, you know, Alfred and Alexia being birthed. But yes, that is a good... I almost forgot about the whole Veronica genes, like, holy crap, that is a very important detail. But the whole Ashford family line is elaborated upon more later. There's a really good puzzle for that. Why are there dogs here? What the... That's strange. It's supposed to be a worm. Huh. Never seen that before. Oh well. Book with Resident Evil backstory would be thicker than the Bible. Yeah. They used her genes, not her frickin'... I shouldn't have taken this. Oh well. Alright, we need to go get this over here. Actually, no we don't. What am I saying? We don't need to go over here yet. We need to go to the airport. That's why everything was tripping out for me. We need to go to the airport. I believe anyway. To get the key. Yeah, that's right. To get the card from downstairs. Apologies. Veronica's jeans. Oh my god. Please. So there's a lot of backstory. We supposedly at that point Alexander. Hold on, I just need to drop in here, guys, to leave some of the items because I don't think I'll have enough slots. But yeah, at some point Alexander, quote unquote, vanished, but he didn't. We're gonna find out what happened to dear old Alexander. Yeah, this is not the regular T virus. This is T Veronica. It's separate. It stems from the T virus, but it also features components from a queen ant. So basically the T virus was mixed with the genes of a queen ant. That's supposedly how T Veronica came into play. Put everything out of the way, we don't need this. Yeah, let's go to the airport. That was a hiccup. Honestly, T Veronica is a phenomenal virus, as we see, as is evident from Darkside Chronicles, Operation Javier. It also explains what ends up happening to Steve, Operation Javier, but we'll get to that. You know, it's pointless. Steve is still alive and well, so. Ow. Let's try to turn that corner. Stupid dogs. Go. T Veronica is pretty amazing as long as you can. What I would have liked to know is, I wonder if the other viruses would have had a similar effect. If you put yourself in a cryogenic state for 15 years, I'm wondering if maybe the other viruses would have had a chance to develop as well, like T and G. Because I honestly think that the reason to why so many of the viruses were unstable is because people were, you know, they were directly injected, so the body was trying to fight the virus and all this stuff. So what you need is a symbiosis between the virus and the person's body and genes and cells. But obviously this wasn't able to happen when I hate when I say genes, now it's a freaking, oh my god, Genes, not freaking genes. Yeah, T Veronica, we'll talk a little bit more about T Veronica's properties later, but one of the properties was that any blood that came into contact with air would incinerate. You know, it would basically self-ignite, because it has something to do with, you know, oxygen being mixed with blood, and T Veronica as well. So it was like, we see the same in Darkside Chronicles. Both Alexia's blood and Manuela's blood ends up setting a flame when coming into contact with air. So frickin', oh my god, no. T denim jeans, I'm fucking done. Oh gosh. Jeans and memes. If you're Metal Gear fans, you know about the whole jeans meme as well. It's pretty funny. Ink ribbon? Ugh, there's an ink ribbon there. Freaking uses ink ribbons. Gross. Yes, Sephiroth, but this was only due to the fact that the host was able to mature with the virus. Now granted, I know that Steve was infected with a different type. He was actually infected with T. Alexia, not with T. Veronica. It's a bit of a different, it's Alexia's own little offshoot. But what I'm trying to say is that I think anyone would lose their rational capabilities if they were immediately infected with T. Veronica and not allowing the virus to nurture within your body whatsoever. Yeah, I'm a huge Metal Gear fan as well. But I'm glad, honestly, guys. It fills my heart, my evil little heart, my evil black little heart with joy to see that there are some other, like, really fucking nerdy, hardcore RE fans here, because I love that shit. Usually when I explain something to people, they're like, oh my god, I didn't know that. So it's really cool. I like that. Yeah, Sundowner. It was a different offshoot. Nano Machine, son! You know it. Alright, let's see if I can get this dodge. Probably not, but we'll see. Oh god, people are saying jeans. I can't stop reading it now. Stop, focus! Oh my god! Alright, let's see here. Let's dodge everything. Yeah, no problem. Cool. There's a black heart emoji now, and it makes me happy. Yeah. I fill Cat's heart up with joy. Dream on, Derpy. Okay, so now we got the card. Now I understand why dogs spawn in that stupid area. I had a bit of a brain fart. Oh, man. I hope that Ashley ended up having Discord access. I would appreciate if one of the mods could follow up with her if she is, I don't know if she's in Discord, but yeah. Try to help her out if she needs help accessing the Discord. Yeah, what you talking about? I have no heart. Lord Badman knows everything about me. Okay. I think Army, Navy, Air Force. Interestingly enough, as you see with the 3 proofs, there's actually one area in the game that backs up every single military-themed offshoot. I guess, you know, Army, Navy, and Air Force. So we obviously have the airport, we have the Navy, the submarine part, and then we have the Army is the military training base. So it's pretty cool that I like when puzzles have like a connection to the areas that we see or the gameplay. I love that stuff. Okay. It's all your fault, Alessio. I really need to kill these dogs. Fine for now, but Christ. I need to kill them. Cool. Okay, now let's make our way back. Cat seems very intelligent. Nah. Thanks, Cat. I'm a he. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't get your account synced? Why is that? Do you get like a error message or something? Because that's really strange. Uh-oh, it's Jim. Earthworm Jim. Damn, it makes me wonder, because obviously, you know, they had experiments on this island, but they weren't intentional, or it wasn't the worm. So the worm is obviously accidental, Oh, yeah, thank you, Shadow, for letting her know. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, so, this worm is obviously not a intentional BOW. It was infected, just like the zombies. Most of the zombies were, like the graveyard zombies. They were infected because there was I presume that when the T-virus mixed with the rain, that, you know, obviously the soil outside, you bastard, soaked it up, and, you know, that's what made some of the zombies. But I also assume that this goes for the gravedigger, or the worm as well. It was basically secondary infection. Earthworm Jim! That's funny. A vending machine. I'm not thirsty right now. You might be later, though. That is also another... I don't know if you heard that zombie over there, but that's also another RE2 Ooh, excuse me. It's like burping and shit. Rude. Alright, let him come closer. Sir, can you please die? Oh my gosh. Some of the zombies can actually go turbo in this game, which is pretty interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to watch out. Cows, yeah, this game also has, like I said, it does have some unique zombie sounds, and those are the ones that sound like cows, so yeah. Claire not being thirsty is canon. Yes, it is. So many bogan rounds. There's blood all over his body. I'm not sure I enjoy being in a sweaty military testosterone changing room. No, thank you. Also this. Ew! It's a zombie in a sauna. That's disgusting. No! Get off. That must be a horrible smell. A zombie coming out of a sauna. Jesus Christ. Come on, Casey. It's a freaking locker room. What do you expect? Military locker room at that. Ew, gross. So yeah, I mean, obviously this outbreak didn't happen a long time ago. Maybe a day or so. I mean, they tried to contain it, but yeah. I guess at one point Rodrigo just ended up changing his mind and decided to release Claire, you know, thinking that it would be futile to keep her there. He was at least more human. He kind of decided to let her go. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's come back later. Ooh, actually, hang on. I have an idea. I need to get that herb behind this guy's corpse, just in case. Give me this. Thank you. There we go. Engine. Okay, on we go. I'll come back later. We'll be back here, so it's not a big deal. Uh-oh. He is a terrible shot. How many times have I completed this game? Quite a lot of times. I honestly do not remember. Alright, there's nothing here. What does that say? A relief is carved. It looks very old. There's one of the, But yeah, as you can tell, a lot of this design of the... Because we've seen a little bit of the, Actually, let me talk about this after the cutscene. Remind me. If I forget, just remind me. I was gonna talk about the design of the Ashford residence. There we go. Go in here. How much damage? That's why I wanted to make sure that I was at full health, Zid, because honestly, when you're on caution, you get slowed down, and that's not a good idea. Because he can actually... I believe he can actually bring you to orange caution or danger if he gets you, so you really gotta be careful. get this. Hey, Onyx, what's up, dude? Nice to see you, dude. Always a pleasure. I think I'll take these. And 100p. I'll put this away for now. I'll take these, yeah. I'll put the key away, I guess, for now as well. Hey, JTH! Welcome, dude. How's it going? Here we go, get ready. No, this game does not have New Game Plus.
Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
I'm doing great, thank you. Hey, what's up, Kreba? Welcome, dude. Alien Eater. That is a good question. And hey, Ethan Lee, welcome to you as well. But yeah, I have a lot of, to make a long story short, I have a lot of visual impairments. I basically have astigmatism, I have tunnel vision, I have a very limited field of vision, and I also have depth perception issues. Like, I have no depth perception, which basically means that if there's an item like slightly away from me, I can't tell if it's part of the background or if it's closer to me. So that means that I sometimes bump into items or whatever if they're closer. But whatever. Canonically, as we just heard, Alfred was actually doing a dolphin mating call. No, but I honestly love the Ashfords, my goodness. I think even though they're a bit cliche and a bit kooky, I love what they did with them. But yeah, after this whole segment with a lot of the cutscenes is over, I'll be talking about because I was going to talk about the design of the Ashford residence, so... What would sunglasses help me? Like, how the fuck would they help me? They wouldn't do shit. Just make me see even worse. I mean, on top of all of these issues, I only have like 25% of a person's eyesight, so yeah. Like, I'm saying, even despite all of the issues I have, I still only have 25%. So even besides that, I have very flawed eyesight. Thank you, Holy Flame. No, Bulak, I'm playing on PS3. There we go, he's gone. Interesting little note about these Bandersnatches, by the way, is they are actually classified as tyrants, believe it or not. Basically, they discovered a way to mass produce these. They wanted tyrants, but at a much cheaper cost, and much more cost efficient. So the Bandersnatches were a result. Obviously, they do have some weaknesses, you know, they die much easier, but they are actually considered tyrants. Carrots are good for the eyes. I wish. I'll explain that, Salvatore. And you're talking about James Marcus, not Marcus Ashford. James Marcus died in RE0.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever.
Hey, Trident.
Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal.
In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
Oh my god, Ethan, please. It's not Marcus Ashford. It's fucking... it's Marcus... James Marcus. His name is James Marcus. You're mixing up like James Marcus with an Ashford. Please don't try to correct me. It won't end well.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
No, Marcus has nothing to do with the Ashfords.
Happy now?
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Damn, Steve. Okay, that is not how to pick up a chick, by telling her you're heavier than you look.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Steve is actually 16 at this point in time. Thank you, Abra. I don't need advice. I have a very refined strategy for what I like to do. What is up with everyone giving advice suddenly? But yeah, I have a very refined strategy for what I like to do in the plane, so it's alright. As for James Marcus, as I said, basically there are three people who created Umbrella. It was James Marcus, Edward Ashford, and Spencer. So, you know, Oswald E. Spencer. So yeah, there's three different people, and they're not related to one another in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, Claire! I managed to clear a path for you. It should be safe now.
Yeah, Marcus, unlike the others, he was very focused on his research.
Well, what do you think of my work? You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
Oh yeah.
Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Aw, thank you, thank you, thank you, Gamal. I appreciate it. And Holy Flame, take care. Have a good day at work. Thank you for popping in. Also, Casey, that is freaking hilarious. Yeah, it's just me, Ashley. I mean, I do save sometimes, but like I said, for story runs, I do save sometimes, but really, I don't really feel I need to. And yeah, Steve, you can tell that he's 16 because he has no concept whatsoever of what ammo consumption is all about, or ammo conservation. Whew. His way of dying was so bad. No, I actually like the concept of him getting killed off by Wesker. I love the irony of it, but I do agree that they could have done a little bit more with the Umbrella trio. Whoops.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
MKL, hello.
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve!
Damn, that was loud. Father!
No!
Come on, get ready, come on!
Steve.
Of course I played Zero, silly. I played Zero first in the marathon, because it comes chronologically first.
Father! Father! Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. We were
She's
sent here.
19, Vlad.
Oh, Steve.
Claire is 19.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
Chris is like he's like 6 years older than her. He's 25.
Just rest.
So yeah, she is 6 years younger than her brother Chris. So there we have it. But anyway, as for the whole Spencer thing, because I know a bunch of you commented on that, honestly, think about it. With all the shit he'd done, all the people he'd screwed over, it's not really like it's not strange at all that he would end up, you know, betrayed by everyone. I mean, he fucked over so many of his coworkers. Like, he fucked over Marcus. He even had, it's never actually been seen anywhere in the game, but he actually even fucking had Edward Ashford killed. And Marcus, obviously, you know, he ordered Marcus' execution, so, or assassination. And then on top of that, you know, he wanted to steal Birkin's research. Now granted, yes, it was never, you could argue that it was never Birkin's to begin with because Umbrella had founded him and, fucking, what do you say? Umbrella had, they were basically supporting him, you know, financially. That's what I mean, funded, not founded. So I guess you could argue maybe the G-Virus wasn't his, but the point is, having someone killed just for the sake of taking someone's research is just, he's bad news. I've told this story many times, Onyx. I was actually 9 years old when the first time I played Resident Evil. My first Resident Evil game ever was Resident Evil 2. It was in 1998, that one Christmas when my parents bought me a PlayStation, and it included a copy of RE2, so yeah, there you go. Yeah, just ignore any stupid comments, guys. We gotta go up, and we don't have the biohazard card yet, so we should go back and get that, to be honest. So I should go to, yeah, I should go out there. Yep, let's do that. Yeah, I think RE2 was a lot of people's first RE game, especially because I'm at 1989, so 1996 would have been a little too early for me, you know, with that's when RE1 came out, obviously. But yeah, I don't see, isn't there ammo here? Yes, there is. Yeah, 96 would have been a little bit too early for me. I mean, my family and I only came to Sweden around 91, so yeah, still a little bit too early, I'd say. Christ. Like a taser. Yeah, it does sound a little bit weird. Boop. Jim, please. Okay. Would you like to have a baby hunter as a pet? My goodness, would I? Am I busy tomorrow? Well, yeah, I'm working tomorrow, so yes. Yes, I am. Alright, we're gonna get this one first. Take care, Abra. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a wonderful night. Whoop. Yeah, we call him Jim. What would I name the baby hunter? Oh gosh, I have no clue. There we go. I think we can actually go back here. I think I can unlock this right now. It's good when you're going here. I mean, obviously not when you're speedrunning, but when you're playing regularly, it's good to use the card here because in doing so, like if you use it now, you'll be able to discard the biohazard card, but if you don't, you won't be able to. So it's really nifty. Anyway, I'm gonna put these dual guns back now to get some more slots. I hope you have some friends at your work. Nice people, but I wouldn't say friends. It takes a lot for me to call someone a friend, but people are nice to me. No one's being an asshole, you know. Dogs don't climb stairs. Not the big ones. But the small stairs outside the mansion, the dogs actually do climb those. Hey, Mr. T, what's up, dude? Hello. Nice to see you. Since we have the card, I can go and open this shortcut here as well. It's pretty good. Yeah, colleagues. I mean, I don't really know my colleagues well at all yet, but... Okay, let's activate this. It's gonna make it a lot easier later. Since I'm here, I may as well go straight to B1 and basically, get the grenade launcher. So I have everything here, so... So yeah, we're currently in the military base portion. It's really interesting how they kind of mix together military with mansion. I guess they finally moved away from the concept that, you know, hey, we don't need to stick to just a mansion. We can do both. We can kind of do both with what we do. You were going to talk about that. Yes, I actually just remembered that. Thank you. So, if you actually look at the design of the Ashford residence and kind of the whole premises around Ashford, you know, their residence, you can actually see that it has a very Germanic design, Germanic, whatever you want to call it, Germanic. And there's a very deliberate reason for that. Initially, when Code Veronica was in its final stages and they considered making it Resident Evil 3, like I said, Jill Valentine was supposed to be the main character. I believe she was gonna look for Chris as well, but the only difference was that, well, I mean, there were a lot of differences obviously, but supposedly Alfred and Alexia were supposed to be this crazy twin, this crazy, like, Nazi twin frickin' couple from, you know, from Germany or something like that. That explains why the architecture design it looks so Germanic, and then Alexia and Alfred themselves are also blonde, so it kind of explains why they look so, I guess, northern, I know, or Scandinavian, or whatever you want to say. So yeah. They had a pretty interesting initial concept for Code Veronica. But they changed their mind like a million times with everything. Yes, exactly. I was gonna say, even if you look at how the various zombies, like, you know, HCF, Wesker's men, and even some of the trainees, like, locally, and even how Alfred and Alexia are dressed, they look kind of a lot like Nazis. I don't want to sound weird, but they do. No, it's believed that it's believed that Rockford Island is south of the equator, so it's not US, it's some unspecified location. Yeah, the symbol with the eagle. It's supposed to be like a Germanic crest. So, like I said, it's pretty interesting. A lot of concepts that were scrapped and then redefined and still reused in the main mainline Code Veronica. No, I'll show you how to spell it. Germanic. I think it's pronounced Germanic. Let me just spell it out right now. Hang on. There we go. Basically someone who's from like Northern Europe, Germany, Scandinavia, you know, Germanic people. Germanic. But I guess they wanted to, kind of avoid the whole racism thing as well. They didn't want to be affiliated with Nazis or anything to do with that, obviously. Okay. Wow, Mr. T. No, Wesker is more English, I would say, yeah. Not Germanic at all. Germanic. But again, Wesker had nothing to do with their actual surnames. The Wesker children were adopted. Fuck me. Hang on. Ugh, I need to go up and get something. But yeah, Wesker was not actually their surname. I'll talk a bit more about the Wesker project when we get to Lost in Nightmares and RE5 and all that stuff, but you know, basically there were children from all over the world who were taken, children with very outstanding families, either in terms of genetics or intelligence, or preferably both, you know, so obviously they were very unique people. And these kids were abducted and kind of placed under the Wesker program. I'm not Germanic. I am actually from Southern Europe. I come from Serbia, but my family and we moved here at some point to Sweden, so I kind of consider myself both. I'm both Swedish and Serbian. Super Cat 6! Oat Gym, though. Oat Gym. Yeah, informative. We'll see for how much longer I'm informative, though, because I'm actually starting to get a headache, and I need to we need to get a frickin' Jesus, like I need to get some early rest. Why the fuck did I say we? now I'm bipolar, not bipolar, schizophrenic. I think I have multiple personalities. I don't know, Kolka. I have a thing for languages. Like, I speak almost 4 languages fluently. So, I mean, I just have a knack for languages, I guess. As for, oh no, hang on. I think I forgot to press the button up there. I did, yeah. That's okay. I'll go in here, I'll use this, and I'll go back up, I guess, and use the thing. Oh, hello. Schizophrenic Cat 6. Casey, please. Well, I speak Swedish, English, and Serbian. And obviously, since I speak Serbian, I speak like a million other languages as well, so... Because Serbian is similar to like Croatian and Bosnian and Montenegrin, whatever the hell that is called. So yeah. Mr. Kennedy. I would say I speak German quite well. Not fluently, but I can say I can speak German enough to where, you know, I could keep a simple conversation, but I can definitely understand most things that they say. Okay. Let me go, damn it. Let me go through the, I need to back around and go up to the second floor again, because I forgot about the, button that I need to activate. Sniper Mom 6? Wait, why is everyone talking about, what the fuck? Derpy, please, I don't have a child. Your right hand comes off? Okay. Linguistic cat 6. Yeah, I could say that. What's up, Bruno? Could someone please do the exclamation mark time, just so I know what time it is for me, because I need to think about when I go to bed. Please speak one sentence in German. Hallo, ich bin Sniper Cat 6. Ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. Nicht sehr gut, aber viel. Okay, now I need to go to the second floor. 21:55, that's not too bad. Thank you. Ich habe Deutsch in die Schule gelernt. So. Okay, shit. Now I'm doubling back. There we go. Oh yeah, German Cat 6. Dude, it's terrible. I have a terrible accent, but I am familiar with like this most of the spelling and the grammar, and here we go. There's a number 1126. Similar to 2236. Cool. Let's get up. No, I said I learned most of my German in school, is what I said. Yeah, you better get some rest there, but you don't want to end up with a migraine. I mean, neither do I. I have a freaking headache, so it would be terrible if we both go back to work tomorrow with like a massive headache. There's not really that much to say about Rodrigo Leon. He was working for Umbrella. He was a military security chief, you know. I believe he was initially supposed to have a different role. I believe he probably was supposed to be a different character, actually. But, Rodrigo as it stands, there's not that much to say about him. We learn more about him as we progress through the story, but... Yeah, German. I wasn't a too big fan of it, but... Alright, let me see. Are there any files? Yeah, there's one there. Let's get the bow gun. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So, in an attempt to solve the problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. This is pretty stupid though, because the administrator told them to change it periodically, so what the hell are they gonna do after the picture? I guess they have to find something else. It's a blood stain. Were they conducting animal experiments here? They were indeed. A large amount, as I said, someone pointed out earlier that James Marcus was experimenting on the T-virus for a long time, and it was actually his... I mean, obviously James Marcus wasn't here at Rockford, but I'm just pointing out that if it wasn't for James Marcus's animal experiments, we wouldn't have been able to, son of a bitch. We wouldn't have been able to... I'm not gonna have any room! God damn! I need 2, because there's gonna be acid rounds in there. Alright. Okay. This is what I do when I'm lazy. Problem solved. Oh crap! I didn't want to press 7. There we go. No, precious ammo. Yeah, I could have probably used the heal in retrospect, but whatever. I think we'll be fine. Probably, maybe. I usually end up with a buttload of ammo after this is over anyway, but yeah. I should have probably, He's already dead. It's that guy earlier. I should have triggered that cutscene. Basically, Claire comes in here, and there is a dude, this dude over here. He was banging on the window, and she's like, I can't get the door open! And what ends up happening is he ends up killed by something, which we're about to meet. So yeah, this is the biology experiment room, obviously, where they were keeping various specimens. You can see one in there. It's in a capsule. When you're so good, you can afford to waste ammo. Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah.
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency.
It's the butt creature.
All personnel.
No, I don't speak French. Here we go. It's the butt creature. Oh gosh. Ow. Ow. You see I pushed them out of the way? Butt creature. Oops. Okay, let's go here. Butt tadpole, pretty much. There we go. Let me go back this way and drop some stuff off in the actually, no. Let me just put the skeleton picture in, because when I do, that thing will open and I can get the key, so I'm out of there anyway. So it's pointless to go to the save room when I can just do that. If you don't make it in time, you get closed in and you die. Because you're basically closed in and you can't move on. I think, anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've done that before. And I think I did it when I was a kid. I wanted to see what happened if I didn't make it out in time, so I think you get closed in and you basically die. Okay, let's go here. Oh, hello, zombie. Stay down. Oh gosh! I should have known there was one more. I was hesitating a bit there. Okay. Oh, whatever. I'll leave him. Resident Stevel. Fantastic. Okay, let's put this in. A man's portrait is displayed here. Look at this picture. I think it kind of could be a symbol of the fact that, because if you look, it's the same picture, it's the same man. But I think this is kind of something that indicates the fall of the Ashford family, if that makes any sense. You know, they went from being healthy and prosperous to famine and just bullshit. How far in the marathon am I? Oh, he was here! What a jerk! He changed position. Actually, let me go this way. Fuck him. But yeah, how far in the marathon am I? We just concluded. Concluded. Nice, nice English there. We just concluded. Yeah, a plague on all their houses, kind of like that. Yeah, but we just concluded the Arclay story. Well, not just, but we have concluded the Arclay story arc. We concluded the Raccoon City story arc. So we're moving on to post Raccoon City now. Concluded. I'm a dumbass. Oh man. Okay. Now we go back. We gotta go to the mansion now. Time to visit the private residence. Jerk. Okay, let's go here. This is a creepy painting, yeah. What's up, breathing boy? Hello? Oh, goodness gracious me. How do I want to finish this? Probably... According to my calculations, I never end up using these acid rounds, so I think I'll use them on some of these zombies. It's okay. Jerk. There's one over here. What the? Jerk? He took one to the face! He just completely took it. Oh, whatever. There we go. No, you have not missed it, Christopher. Moo! Put this away for now. These I'll definitely save. I'll take these in lieu of, well, I mean, I'm not gonna fight any zombies right now, but it's okay. I'll just combine them so I have them in the same place. Use them. Is that Baruch? Hey dude, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. Well, this room is really interesting. This is where we start realizing something is really off. It's kind of like one of their main offices, I guess Alfred's main office. And behind it, there is a dark secret. This is just a clue for the puzzle. I don't need to, Stupid that you can't actually read this file. She just reads it like this. I'm not sure why, but whatever. Yep, 1971, the year the twins were born. So, that's, if you check the clock over there, I can show you guys, but honestly it's pointless. But yeah, if you check the clock over there, you can actually use that to solve the puzzle. You basically find out which numbers you need to turn, but I'm not gonna do that. So you see that clock over there? If you keep turning it, as per the instructions of that file, you can find out which numbers it is. Oh, it's okay, Trident, don't worry. I just can't always stay on top of the chat, so I don't always know what's going on, you know? Yeah, it's okay, Azteca, don't worry about it. We'll get it some other time. We were almost right at the end, to be honest. Ow. Oh, you jerk! Did you see that? He caught me right at the turn. Alright. Take care, Zid. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And yeah, I've spoken about the Bandersnatch, as we just said. They are supposed to be a budget tyrant, which explains why they are partially developed and partially, like, if you look at the other side of their body, they actually look really feeble. And here we go. We head into the private residence. The name Bandersnatch, though, comes from a fairy tale. As I've talked about this before, even when I didn't do in-depth Code Veronica or anything. But I've spoken about this many times before. Oh, come on, man. I usually get all these dodges. What the fuck? Yeah, I've spoken about the fact that Code Veronica has a very heavy fairy tale. Oh my god! Christ. I usually dodge those just fine. Whatever. Code Veronica has a very fairy tale heavy... Like, a lot of the things about this are fairy... I mean, Alfred and Alexia, you could say they're Hansel and Gretel. You know, they're like the frickin'... It kind of fits in with the whole Germanic story thing as well. But yeah, especially here, you can tell that there's a lot of fairy tale themed stuff. Everything is kind of a fairy tale. There's dragonflies, there's... Like, a lot of the puzzles are based around fairy tale-like premises, is what I'm saying. Okay, so... I'm not gonna go in here, because I only think there's a... just think there's a Bandersnatch in here, basically. I mean... it's an in-depth run. Let's go in, I guess. Oh my god. Just getting boned right now. What? Thanks, game, for making me waste an acid round. Okay. A fireplace. So what you can do is you can actually use the lighter here. I love this place. I absolutely love this place. The whole private residence. A Bandersnatch. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. This is interesting. A Bandersnatch swiftly drew nigh and grabbed at the banker, who shrieked in despair, for he knew it was useless to fly. Yep. You can tell there's dolls everywhere. Dolls, dolls, dolls. That was Alexia's thing. That was her obsession. Ew, ink ribbons, gross. I'm not touching that. And there we have the Ashford family crest. You can see it right there on the wall. What a mess. No kidding. Cat the fire starter. Oh, whatever. Let's get out of here. The Ashfords are not very tidy people. Yeah, this was their private residence, and obviously he didn't want to let anyone in there, so... I'm an asshole. I need to equip this. There we go. You can tell there's creepy dolls everywhere. Gargoyle freaking statues outside. And look at this. Dead doll hanging right there. Not my first choice for decoration, but oh well. Hunting of the Snark? Is that a typo? Because I feel like... Is it shark or snark? I could have sworn that Bandersnatch, like, I do know about the poem. I didn't remember the name, so I didn't want to say anything about it. But yes, it also comes from a fairy tale, I believe. At least the design of it.
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my
Snark.
best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Now, if you look at this cutscene, you can see that there's actually not any. You never actually get to see Alfred in the cutscene, so keep that in mind. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland. Jabberwock is also from. Actually, I think maybe I got them mixed up. Jabberwock might be the one that's from a fairy tale, not Bandersnatch. You might be correct about that, good sir. Professional biology books are piled up here. So, a bust. There seems to be nothing usual about it. History is the topic of many of these books. Teller's old paintings and books everywhere on chemicals. Books on chemicals are piled up here. Alice in Wonderland, yeah. There is nothing useful here. More dolls. A large-sized doll, possibly custom-made. Now, there's a very good reason to why their residence was kept secret, and basically it's because there was never really an Alexia. She was in their Antarctica base under, cryogenic sleep, which basically meant that she froze her body. She froze her body for 15 years. We'll get more into that later, why. She wanted the virus to mature within her. Because if you basically let yourself go, the virus is just going to consume you. But basically, Alfred loved Alexia so much that when she did this, he wasn't able to cope with it. Eventually he ended up going insane, and he took on a second persona to kind of comfort himself. I guess that's the main reason, he needed self-comfort, so he acted out the role of his own sister. There are gorgeous furnishings here, nothing useful. I believe there's a postcard, that might be in the other door though. Antique dolls are on display here, they could be Alexia's. Yeah. Honestly, it is a shame that the books are not counting as canon, because the books do bring up some really good points the games never quite fill us in on. Alright, let's close this. Boom. Yes, the premise is that her body was maturing while she was in cryogenic sleep. Now, I'm thinking realistically from a biology point of view, I honestly don't know if this would be the case. Like, maybe you do develop, just maybe at a different rate. I don't know. I just imagine that if you're cryogenically frozen, you'd be stuck like that forever, no matter what. But that is an interesting question. I'm like wanting to ask a biologist maybe if they would be familiar with how that would work. But yes, in the game anyway, it's presumed that, her body matured. Her body matured like this. They weren't in love, they just had a really, really deep connection, as most twins do. This is actually not, obviously to their degree it's a little bit creepy, but twins, especially twins from like one egg, they often do share a really, really deep bond. It's even said that twins can I don't know if I believe in this, but it's said that twins can feel each other's absence and feel each other's pain. Hey Dan C, what's up? yeah, I mean, obviously, we have to keep in mind that biology and Resident Evil don't normally go hand in hand. Like, a lot of things that are possible in Resident Evil are not applicable to common biology. But anyway, what's up, Ace Pro? What's up, Paper Gangsta? Welcome, guys. Alright, we got our key. Let's get out of here. Hey, Nick. Yes, Code Veronica. In depth at this time. Oh, just get this and get out. There you go. Ow. Yeah, she was... See, that's how you dodge them. You kind of like dodge and weave, and what ends up happening is their hand will usually go through them. Hey, Asish Gurung, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Alexia was a genius, yes, as I stated before. The whole purpose, we're actually about to head into one of the rooms that deals a lot with the story of the Ashfords, so let's talk a bit in there. Let me just get past this motherfucking... There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna fill you in a little bit more about the whole, the twin project that Alexander did back in the 1970s. What do we have? Let's get this. Actually, I don't need to go in here because we'll find a green herb in that room, so I can just go... I can put this bow gun away for now, saves up a slot. I think the premise is that he was... IQ wasn't tied to age. I believe that the IQ was tied to some kind of a DNA, some component of people's DNA, so I think that's what they based it on when they did the research. Did Alexia care about her brother, or did she see him as expendable as her father? Actually, that's a really interesting question. Obviously, if you go by Code Veronica, which is canon, Darkside Chronicles isn't. But what I'm trying to say is they both had different portrayals. In Code Veronica, Alexia cares, she cares a lot about her brother. She cradled his body when he was about to die, and she took care of him. But in Darkside Chronicles, which is not canon, she kind of didn't really give a crap, She was more in her own little world. She considered him more expendable. She considered him to be a fool. I mean, obviously, even in Code Veronica, Alexia knew that she was the superior one. And so did Alfred. Alfred had actually come to terms with that, believe it or not. Yeah, it's freaking gross, Lint. I know. Yeah, I gotta say, even though I like Darkside Chronicles Code Veronica segment for the gameplay and some other things, I don't like how they portrayed Alfred and Alexia. I feel like it deviates from the canon. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill the guy in here because honestly, he's a pain in the booty. Umbrella and Darkside Chronicles are partially canon, but not the segments that cover other games. Like, not the flashback parts. So Code Veronica and RE2 are not actually canon. Just like the RE3 and RE1 segment and RE0 segments in Umbrella Chronicles are not canon. The canon scenarios in Umbrella and Darkside Chronicles are the ones where you see something new, like how Rebecca made it to the mansion, or how Wesker escaped the mansion, or Wesker reawakening after the tyrant killing him. So, same with Darkseid, it was Operation Javier, basically. Why was the time right to restore Alexia in this game? If he loved his sister so much, then why not do it sooner? I guess, I don't know if he fully understood her procedure. I mean, he did. I presume he knew that she had to be in cryogenic sleep for 15 years. Owie, jerk. But why at this point in time, I honestly do not know. Normally when I go in here, I just dodge them, but since we're reading the files and stuff, I'm just gonna kill them, so. A picture of, One of the more recent Ashfords, I would say. Maybe even Alexander. Ah. Story time. Rebecca is still alive, yes, Ashley. Hunk's report. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 1632, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during the transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedure. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There is one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule in this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned a similar mission in the future. I still remember the good old days when I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. So this confirms that Hunk was indeed trained here. I would say most of the USS were actually trained here on Rockford Island, because as I said, they did have a military training base, and this does confirm that obviously this, for those of you who are confused about the timeline, this is written after the Raccoon City destruction. The new CGI movie is canon, Ashley, and it's coming out sometime in a few months. Anyway. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Yeah, all CGI movies are considered canon. All non-CGI movies are not canon. There's actually a couple of mangas that are canon as well. Marawa Desire being one. I really wish you could take a closer look at these photos here, because I'm pretty sure they are of like military staff. Maybe Hunk was in one of the pictures. And as you see there, Ashford family crest on the, well, this asshole is covering it now, but yeah, the Ashford family crest is there. I love honestly speculating about yeah, this is a fantastic year for Resident Evil. But yeah, I love speculating about Code Veronica in particular. There's so much to say about Yeah, I've actually not read Marawa Desire. I know the contents, but I've never read it, so I've been thinking about definitely reading it. Am I excited for the new RE game? Yes, of course. It like I said, it's a huge year for Resident Evil fans, so and we still, at this point in the story, don't know who actually released the T-virus. So as you can see, Hunk's file brings up several things. I mean, for one, he was concerned about their safety. Two, he was curious about why they were assigned to a transportation mission when they were normally, you know, assigned to more dangerous missions. So I guess this implied that whatever they were transporting, which by the way was the Tyrant on this island was transported there by Hunk. But anyway, yeah, they were not briefed on why they were transporting the Tyrant or anything. And my point is, since they were so adamant to keep the security, it kind of says that the spill could not have been internal. It had to be someone else who did it, and it was not an accident. Oh, excuse me, I'm like burping and shit. Okay. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your success as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase, according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when the butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur, which by the way happened because Thomas didn't have an heir. So obviously, you know, when Thomas died, Arthur took over. And by the way, a lot of people wonder, so what the hell was Veronica? We don't really know who Veronica was. We don't really know where her lineage stems from. We just know that she founded the Ashford family, and we don't really know who she had children with either. So we don't know that. But it's not really important because ultimately it is Veronica's genes that play into the whole T. Veronica virus thing. Anyway. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc., which by the way happened in 1967. They went to Africa in 1966, Ashford, Marcus, and Spencer. And this is where they found the progenitor, and they were trying to cultivate it and blah, blah, blah. They didn't have a success for a long time. But anyway, it was thanks to Spencer, really, that Umbrella was founded, because he was the one who just suggested it. He wanted to cover up for the research. It was also around the 1960s when he had the Arclay mansion built, and it was dedicated to the T-virus research. At the same time, he let James Marcus... I'm kind of speeding across the story now, but yeah, just to kind of fill you in a little bit about the background. At the same time, he let James Marcus be in charge of the training facility, in RE0, and this is where a lot of the Umbrella scientists or employees were trained. Not the military ones, but more the science-oriented ones and biology-oriented. Marcus just focused on his T-virus research. Eventually, obviously Birkin and Wesker, they joined at 16-year-olds, so they joined a long time ago. They worked in the Arclay labs on their own research, T-virus, and then eventually in 1988, when they had James Marcus assassinated, they took over his research, and obviously they still had Lisa Trevor. I was going to say, the fact that they built the Arclay mansion, or the Arclay lab, was thanks to George Trevor, and because of George, they took his wife Jessica and his daughter Lisa, and they conducted experiments on them. Jessica's was unsuccessful, but Lisa was resistant, and it is thanks to Lisa that, enhanced the T-virus research. But whatever. So I just kind of want to fill you in a little bit about the Umbrella's past. Why do you think Spencer betrayed his friends? Because he wanted to be the only standing owner of all the research of Umbrella's legacy. Why did they have James Marcus assassinated? So that they could take his research. Basically, they wanted to steal his research. James Marcus was completely clueless until he started being paranoid, because, he was so focused in his research. He didn't really plot and plan the other's demise like Spencer did. Anyway, sorry, I'm dilly-dallying. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family began to sink. I gotta fill you in here as well, by the way. It's not specified in this document, but Sir Edward was supposedly involved in a quote-unquote accident. And as you can imagine, it was the accident staged by Spencer. So he finished off Edward first. He knew that Alexander was not prodigious like Edward, so he had a feeling like, okay, well, if I kill this motherfucker, the Ashfords will not prosper, and the Spencer legacy will lay the main claim of Umbrella. Anyway, I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Herman, Butler, Ashford family. So there you have it. You can see Alfred's picture there. But Little did we know. This document is, by the way, also a way to solve the puzzle. It's like a clue for new players. So here we have Veronica, a beautiful woman, is holding a tea set. There's a button. Probably they will bring back Wesker's son, yes. What's up, Viperus? Hello. Actually, no, it's not this guy. Right, this guy, there we go. This is the guy that got the twins. What's up, Zach Doe? And then we have this guy. He is the guy that didn't have any sons. So obviously when he died, the heritage was passed on to the Ashford family, you know, guidance, I guess leadership was passed on to this guy. He had a son. And then eventually, you know, this son was Edward. This is Edward Ashford. This is Spencer's friend. No, I do think Lisa Trevor is dead. She was definitely destroyed in the mansion. I mean, that explosion pretty much wiped out everything. Yeah, actually, MKL, I bought the scented candle. I also bought the heat-sensitive mug, so I'm really excited. I pre-ordered both because I saw that they had a limited stock, so I pre-ordered them. Yeah, ABCD. I love CBX. Cool. Hi from Stockholm. Cool. I'm also in Sweden, man. So very nice to meet you. Sweden hype. Anyway, so we have Alexander here, who is Alfred's and Alexia's father. And he is the one that wanted to contribute to Umbrella's legacy by seeing if he could isolate the gene or the component of DNA that had to do with intelligence. So what he did is they actually had, this is so bad, but they actually had Veronica's freaking tomb dug up, and they basically took some kind of scrap or fragment from her, and he ended up using this to cultivate a set of twins, and these were Alfred and Alexia. And even though Alfred, you know, Alexia was obviously the crown jewel of this project, because even though Alfred was, and I think this has to do with the fact that she was female, by the way. I'm not trying to be sexist, but I'm just saying, I think it might have something to do with the fact that, you know, since Veronica was a female, it probably carried over into Alexia a little better. But even though Alfred was, you know, quite superior, he was way above average when it comes to intelligence, but it still wasn't, you know, it wasn't anything compared to Alexia. I mean, she supposedly graduated the university at 10 years old, which is ridiculous, but oh well, it's what happened in Resident Evil. So here you can see she is actually the one, when you turn the picture, you can see here when you get the vase, she is actually the one who carried the true lineage. And a floral earthenware pot is also illustrated, so you can see here. She was, I don't know about Sheva. I do know that Sheva has some involvement post RE5. And again, I'm trying not to steer... God, you guys are terrible! Like, you're always trying to get me to talk about stuff that I haven't gotten to, or stuff that I've already covered. But, yeah, it's something that I'll talk about in RE6. When Chris was lost, after he lost his group in, you know, in Edonia, when he was lost during those 6 months, supposedly Sheva Alamar assisted with searching for him in the West African parts. But anyway, my dear friends, it's actually time for us to go back towards the start, because we have a crest now, so let's do that. But yeah, as I said, Alfred has had nothing against, you know, being the second. Some people say he might have harbored hate and jealousy, and yeah, sure, there was probably a degree of that, but honestly, I think he was very happy with his sister and everything. So I think he was very happy, just loving his sister and being by his sister's side. Didn't Alexia believe in having her own king since she was technically a queen? Yes, there was that. It's actually in one of the files I haven't picked up yet. If you go to Alfred's room, there's a postcard there that he wrote for her, and he basically says he's her faithful servant, he's her king, she's his queen. So that's where the whole potential incest thing came into play. But again, keep in mind, guys, they were only children. They were only children. Yeah, kind of like a sick love, if you want to call it that. Moo! Alright, let's go over here. Maybe I'll tell you, maybe I won't. Albert has a different, specifically engineered strain of the progenitor virus. Jill has T virus. But she received a cure, so that's where... I do want to see what will happen when Jill actually recovers from all the research and all the experiments and all the recovery that she was, you know, doing post RE5. I would like to see if she has developed any kind of special abilities. Sure, take care, Casey. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Cersei Lannister, yeah. I hear a lot of people compare her to her, actually. I mean, I've never watched Game of Thrones, but... No, her power is not from Ouroboros. No, Jill was infected with T-virus. Oh gosh, be careful, don't fucking kill yourself here. Come on, zombies. Boom. Alright, we have this. I think we can just basically make it in here straight away. Hey, sad boy, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, she will be a brunette. Something a lot of people, I think, don't understand or misconstrue about Alexia. Jill is that she didn't dye her hair blonde. It wasn't like that. Basically, because of the drug that Wesker was administering her, the controlled drug that was supposedly triggered by the T-virus, enabled him to do so. But this also caused a pigmentation change within her system, which caused her skin and her hair and her eyes and most of the things about her to go albino. And basically, as you know, albino is the biological term for, you know, when something loses its pigmentation. So that's why she was blonde, not because of anything else. A body bag has been left here. Oh my god, I love this part of the game. But she was already infected with T-virus in Revelations. Yeah, that is actually a good point, Jan. Not about anything else, but more so about the fact that she didn't have any powers from the T-virus. She was in Revelations, and nothing was, you know, she didn't have any superpowers, so... You're making lots of work for the zombie janitors, damn it. Well, they're getting paid for a reason. Yeah, it's the fucking, what's the name of that drug? PG for something like that PG-60. I don't remember the exact name of it. We'll see it in RE5, but forget about that for now. Anatomist's note. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I don't understand, dude, though. What the hell? Like, she was never infected with Ouroboros. She was infected with a control drug. I don't believe she was actually infected with Ouroboros. She was a test subject for Ouroboros, but I don't think they ever actually got to that stage. She showed resistance. That's right. That's right. You might actually be partially right. She showed resistance because of the T-virus. So in order to have the T-virus be kind of pushed aside, I think this is why they gave her the control drug. And this control drug, when bonded with the T-virus, is what caused her to lose pigmentation. Anyway, whatever. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear, the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. I actually like Chris's and Jake's story. I gotta say Leon's story is my least favorite. But we'll get more into that in RE6. So obviously this mad doctor he had basically a fetish for torturing people, and because it aligned so well with Alfred's mindset, Alfred took a liking to him. So obviously they had a lot in common, and because Alfred gave the doctor an outlet for his fantasies and fetishes, you know, he was eternally grateful. I believe ultimately Wesker was superior, but Alexia was, at the time, not something that Wesker wanted to engage in. He saw the opportunity and decided to let Chris take care of her. Is Revelations 1 canon? Yes, it is. It is. There's a freaking torture chamber here. As you can see, there's torture devices everywhere. Holy moly. Yeah. Wesker was basically Spencer's puppet. All the Wesker children were. Because he wanted them to carry on his legacy. But obviously when Wesker found this out, he felt like Spencer was berating him. He felt like, you know, so you're telling me I'm manufactured. He basically got pissed off. And that's why I'm saying, someone was talking earlier about how they didn't like how how Spencer died in Lost in Nightmares. But I really like that. I like it. I find it very ironic that Spencer was to be killed by one of the men that he trusted the most. Leon campaign was more horror themed. Yeah, it was horror themed, but it's just the writing of the story itself that I have issues with. Like, just Helena's stupid writing. Her writing as a character. She actually has a lot more backstory when you read her files, but it's never expressed in the game. Yes, Revelations 2 is canon. It is. Revelations 2 happens right before RE6. Oh my god. That was terrible. There we go. That was freaking bad. Okay, let's take this. This is the mad doctor himself, obviously. The kinky motherfucker. Alright. Yeah, these torture, this torture segment is, I don't want to creep you guys out, but it's phenomenal. Not saying I have a thing for that, I'm not saying I do, but I'm saying, like, story-wise it is brilliant. It's a brilliant addition, and I feel like it brings Resident Evil to a so far darker and unexplored part. I mean, the only thing that kind of came close was Chief Irons and the whole torture room in RE2. Carla was basically a way to develop Ada's story and to explain how she broke off from Simmons and to basically give Simmons an alibi to kind of be the bad guy. Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more. You guys seem really hellbent on Resident Evil 6 right now. I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad you guys are talking about it, but I'm just saying I'll cover the details when we get to RE6. Watch, when I do RE6, not a motherfucker is going to talk about RE6. Everyone's going to talk about, like, Code Veronica or something. Do you think they'll remake this? I hope. Are you going to do a lot of play of Resident Evil 7? Yes, I am. I'm going to be streaming it live a lot. The only thing I'm concerned about is if my work is going to give me a day or two off. I'm going to ask for a day off and maybe 2. What do you guys think? 2 or 3 days off? Because as I said, I'm new to this job, so I shouldn't be asking for time off so soon. I literally started last week. So I don't know. Ooh, look at all these torture devices. You got water torture devices, you got an Iron Maiden somewhere around here. Actually, the Iron Maiden is downstairs. I wonder what this device was used for. Okay, it's okay, don't worry about it, son. It's just I can't keep up. I was a really messed up child. Like, when did I play Code Veronica? I played Code Veronica when I was like 12, 13. So I would sit around and wonder about how they actually use these devices to torture people. I mean, some of them are obvious, like the electric chair with the water and that cage. But this one, like, what do you think it seems like there's some kind of an electric outlet there. It almost looks like there's razors or something to the back. It's fucking disgusting. Hey, name.number, welcome. Don't ask for time off. Ugh. I know I shouldn't, but honestly, other people are as well. If I just let her know that it's something very unique that, isn't gonna happen a lot, like, this is literally a once in a fucking decade opportunity. So, if I don't stream RE7 when it comes out, I'm gonna bone myself. Like, I'm gonna bone my channel. It's not other people who... other people are going to get the views, and I don't care about the views, but I would like to be established as a Resident Evil channel, so I am trying to, keep in mind to always stream something when it comes out, and... I mean, I do think they'll understand. They are a very understanding and forgiving workplace, so I don't think... That's what got Cat fired! I'm not going to get fired, oh gosh. I can, Salvatore, but honestly, in order to, like, stay ahead of everyone, you basically need to stream it at midnight. I wouldn't be able to stream, like, until 5, 6 p.m. that day, and that's way too late. If I want a head start, I need to stream midnight. There's the Iron Maiden. Let's go get this. PS4. I'm gonna play on PS4. Oh, look, he's coming after me. That is so cool. That creeped me the hell out the first time when I played. I was getting close to getting fired when Fallout 4 was released. Probably will happen again with RE7. Damn, Andre, be careful, man. Yeah, but no, my workplace is really forgiving, thankfully. But we'll see. I think as long as I'm honest and I take, a reasonable approach and explain that, look, I never get sick. I rarely get sick. I'm a good employee. I'm going to try to always be there. I'm not going to ask for days off. This is like a once in a lifetime. Like, when I talk to some of the other coworkers there at work, they're all like, oh, I'm going to take some time off today. Oh, so-and-so has time off for like 3 days. So it's pretty common. Hey, KB Lively, yes, I have seen it. I've actually pre-ordered it, so... That and the heat-sensitive mug as well, which I'm gonna love to drink tea out of. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, shit! If it makes you feel any better, I bought it on PSN store instead of a disc, so I can't even download it because of no Wi-Fi. Oh, no! That sucks. I actually pre-ordered the game, the deluxe edition on PSN, because you get a season pass with it, and I want to play it at midnight, obviously, because they let you preload it, so I'm gonna be ready for midnight. I have really good internet. But, what I'm trying to say is, I'm actually gonna buy the collector's edition of RE as well, RE7. And that extra copy of RE7, I'm letting you know up front, guys, I am actually going to start doing a lot of giveaways. I'm going to give away 1 copy of Resident Evil 7 to one of my sponsors, probably. I have another... Basically, around September last year, Capcom sent me a huge package with goodies to give away, like RE7 shirts, some RE Origins unique boxes that contain some really good stuff. So I'm gonna give away one of those. I also have another backpack. I have an RE7 backpack to give away. I have a RE Origins box with like some really cool stuff in it, like a green herb that you can plant yourself, and a flashlight, and you know, some other cool stuff. And so I'm gonna be giving that away to sponsors, and I also have some RE7 shirts, which I'll be giving away to regular viewers, just so you guys know what's coming up for the channel. So I'm gonna be giving away a bunch of stuff, basically. Whatever, Barracuda. So you can build your RE7 shirt fort. So yeah, my sponsors are definitely going to be benefiting off of being sponsors. I promised these giveaways. I feel terrible because I promised these giveaways a while back, but because I didn't have the means to do the shipping, and I didn't have time quite frequently either, so I wasn't able to. But now I'll finally be able to do it. I'll be trying to ship. Get off. I'm trying to ship everything. Okay, let's take this. Take this. Take this. Shirt fort. Yeah. Gosh, guys, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last. I'm getting like a headache, so I might call it soon. It would be nice if we could at least get to the... We're actually not that far off of getting to the plane. So after I kill the tyrant on the plane, after we get to Antarctica, basically, is when I'll take the break, I think. That I'll call it for the night, because I need to do some stuff for tomorrow. But yeah, we'll do the tyrant part anyway. C-Virus, T-Abyss, and T-Phobos. There's a lot of viruses. Yeah, I would actually prefer if we could maybe see a returned version of T. Also, fuck that guy. Isn't Wesker's son's blood a cure? For the C-Virus, yes. I'm not sure why specifically for the C-Virus, because the progenitor and C-Virus don't really have that much in common, but I guess they found something in his blood which they could use for the C-Virus. Potentially it could be a cure for progenitor, though. Maybe even Ouroboros. No, actually not Ouroboros, but definitely progenitor. Shit! Shit, no! Oh my god, no! Oh. I fucked up. Hang on, guys. Damn it. Yeah, Wesker appears next time we go back to the mansion. Ugh, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to pick up the hemostat. Christ. No, it's not a T103. It's a different type. Yeah, a lot of these are Latin names. Ouroboros, Nemesis, all of them are like based in Latin. Nemesis, for instance, is from the Greek god of vengeance, because they wanted vengeance on the stars for what they did. That's why they called Nemesis Nemesis. There we go. I got the hemostat. We gotta stop his bleeding. If only we had George from Outbreak. He could just take like red herb and make a hemostat, but no. Who was the fire girl that was in the mansion? That is Alexia. We have not met her yet, but we will soon. We will tomorrow. No, because we don't know if Wesker's sperm mutated. Yeah, that is something I've been talking about a lot, actually. When people ask me, wouldn't Wesker carry over the virus to his son? No, because the only virus that carries over into to its offspring is actually the G virus. That was one of the selling points of the G virus. That was also how people were to be infected. But what I'm trying to say is, we don't really know if progenitor would carry over in the same way. I mean, it's clear that Jake has some skills with martial art, but I wouldn't say that's supernatural. That could just be with his time with the various mercenaries that he was employed by. Oh no, that's awesome! We got a frickin' new sponsor.
Chris, how nice of you to join us.
Lava 91.0. That sounds like a radio station, by the way.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
You can tell he's definitely showing an act of kindness here. So now we lose the lighter because we give it to him. But anyway, thank you so much, Lava. I hope you enjoy your new chat color. I hope you enjoy your chat badge. And thank you so much for sponsoring the channel. Remember, Lava, you also have access to our Discord now. Like I said, we have movie nights there and we hang out and just game. And thank you so much, Lava. And also, your name will be written down in my mysterious little book. But yeah, not much to say about Rodrigo. He was the chief of this prison. So he was... chief of security, basically. He was administering the security tasks and whatever. And not much else to say. I'm trying to remember, did I miss a file somewhere? I don't think I did. But yeah, he basically shows kindness there. That's really nice. No, Alice is not in the games. She's a terrible character. That's probably why. Yes, good point about Sherry. Her offspring would probably carry over the G-Virus regenerative properties, you know, directly to her children, just because that's the nature of the G-Virus. So in her case, I do believe it would carry over. Hey, what's up, Asher? Welcome. Aw, damn, that sucks, dude. You have a lot of snow, huh? Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. Discord is a like a cool you know, like TeamSpeak and Ventrilo and all those, and Skype and all those other cool applications that people used to use for gaming. Now there's Discord. Basically, Discord is totally free. You have this server, you can join a server, and you can basically chat there, whether through text or voice. We have an Outbreak section on Discord for those who want to set up Outbreak. We just have fun, you know, we talk, we get to know each other. We have movie nights sometimes, we game it up, we play like Overwatch and other stuff that I don't really stream. So yeah, it's a really cool place. It's like a really nice little application. You can also use it for that dodge though. You can also use it for you can use it for your phones, and you can even use it on a browser. So you don't, I mean, obviously it's recommended to download the app, but you don't have to. So it's just very available.
Greetings.
Oh, hello, Wesker.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Very interesting cutscene there. So he informs us of several things. He says he is the one who attacked the island. So obviously the planes that we see flying in, Wesker, his organization called the Hive, which we're still not sure who the fuck they are. I think they were probably inspired by the movie, unfortunately. So they were the ones who actually attacked this island and bombed the island and caused the T-virus to leak everywhere. Reason... because Wesker knew about Alexia and he was basically looking for her here. Obviously at this point Wesker doesn't know. He doesn't know that Alexia isn't here, but he's, he's still searching for her. And that's why Alfred mistakes Claire for being part of this organization. And as you can tell, he does hate Chris a lot. Yes, he does. Actually, I'm thinking that the reason to why he hates Chris so much more than Jill is probably for two reasons. I think it confirms that Chris's scenario, like I said, RE1 doesn't really have a true canon scenario because you don't see all four characters escape in any scenario. But I think this explains that maybe Chris is actually the one who's supposed to be, whose angle the game is supposed to be played from in RE1. Also, I really love Code Veronica. What am I doing? I really love Code Veronica specifically because it honestly brings so much character development to Chris. And why is that? I'll talk about it more during the Chris section of the Code Veronica segment. Hey Madonna, what's up? Would Jake's DNA overpower the G-Virus? Honestly, God knows what would happen if Jake and Sherry... I've often thought about this, like, what would actually happen if Jake and Sherry had a child? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, son. His campaign does suggest that Chris's campaign is the one that killed the tyrant, and Chris is probably the one who played. And also, I was gonna say one more thing. Chris is also the one who more directly argued with Chief Irons and all the stuff afterwards, post RE1. Because you have to remember, there was a huge gap between RE1 and RE2, where basically Chris and the others were trying to convince the RPD what was going on with Umbrella, but obviously they wouldn't have any of it because, Chief Irons was corrupt. So I do believe that this is why Irons had probably communicated to Wesker also that Chris was playing a prominent role in actually, trying to screw up Umbrella and trying to foil Wesker's plans as well. I mean, Wesker didn't really give a shit about Umbrella at this point, but yeah. Where was Claire during RE7? We don't know. We have no clue. Hey, Ace! Oh, you jerk face. I should have killed him. Chris was a bit of a troublemaker, yes. And this is actually confirmed. Because one of the reasons that... Hey, what's up, E-Man? Nice to see you, dude. One of the reasons that Chris is actually dismissed from the Air Force to begin with is because he had issues with his superior commanders. He had issues, basically. There was some conflict of interest there. And it kind of implies that it carried over into, obviously for good reason. You know, so whatever happened in the Air Force, Chris was probably in the right, but he was discharged. Sure, Derpy. No worries. Oh my goodness, this is bad. I'm gonna blow so many grenade rounds. Luckily I got that double kill there. Yes. Have I read the book? Yes, I have, Blake. The books. But again, I just want to stress the books are not canon. And again, for like the millionth time, I'm repeating, you see these Bandersnatches? They are actually supposed to be budget tyrants, which explains why they basically found an easier way to cost efficiently develop tyrants by only having parts of them develop. There's gonna be so many fucking zombies here. I honestly wish I brought something else. Oh well. Oh Christ. Get the dodge there, nice. Yeah, the books are really, they're amazing. Yeah, Chris, well, let me tell you why he lasted in the BSA so long. Because he was one of the original 12. So, that's probably why. You know, he was one of the founders after all. Come on. Just trying to kill them off. She was by Sherry's bedside for a while, it's implied. Yeah, discount tyrants. Basically, discount tyrants. Budget tyrants. It's just like I like to call, you know, you guys know Kevin Ryman from Revelations 2? No, what am I saying? Kevin Ryman from Outbreak File 2. I like to call him Budget Leon. That's canon, but she rescues Chris's... Huh, I don't know. I mean, anything is possible, but... No, I haven't had it, Leon. Hang on, what is that? Blue or red? It's red. Okay, we gotta open this. This is where Alexia's Queen Ant Gem is. Yeah, it was, I see where they were going, Ace. It was an interesting concept, but they could have done it so much better. Let's take this. I love this theme, by the way. Suspended Doll. Probably one of my all-time favorite themes in any Resident Evil game. Code Veronica has phenomenal music. That's kind of why I liked Revelations 1, because it really gave me Code Veronica vibes as far as the soundtrack goes. Okay, here's the card that I was talking about. Message card. My dear brother. Oh, it's Alexia. Sorry, it's Alexia that sent it to him. It's possible that he wrote it to himself, though. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. It explains the whole king and queen thing. Buy a Bandersnatch, get a Kevin free. Ugh. Oh gosh. There we go. Well, yeah, obviously no, actually, you see the mansion blow up in both campaigns. It's just you need the good ending because Wesker, basically, the only way to get the ending where it's blown up is if you have, you know, all characters escape. But if you don't rescue the ones, one of the characters will just leave and the mansion will stay standing. So you basically just need... It definitely confirms that the best ending is canon and that all the characters survived. Yeah, just like Viper has said. Writing yourself, thank you, cards. Cool, cool. Nothing strange about that. Yeah, it is a mix of both scenarios, definitely. Yeah, she's just wearing the same colors. She's not, obviously not literally wearing the same thing. There's the green herb. I always struggle to see it because it's so dark there. It's freaking hard to see it. There's a giant vase there. It's like their own little playground. There's a cello there. A lot of people think it's a violin, but I actually think that's a cello. It looks more like a cello. And a piano. A butterfly. It is designed so its wings can be detached. How do you save Barry in the original RE1 with Jill? You have to when you meet him in the tunnels, you have to say, will you let Barry follow you? You have to say yes, and then will you let him go first? No. That's how he survives. If you take anything else, I think he dies, if I'm not mistaken. Hey Leon Lee, what's up? Do I play piano? Actually, I used to as a kid. I was entirely self-taught. A lot of you guys don't know this, but I'm actually, like, I sing and I deal with music a lot. So I'm kind of naturally musically gifted, but I haven't done it in ages, so... Yeah, Lint, that is really interesting as well. Hey, Spartan! Long time no see indeed. Nice to see you. Welcome. In the original game, you don't see Barry in the tunnel. You do. Yes, you do. If you don't, you're doing something wrong. Oh yeah, good point. I forgot to mention, yeah, the E-Man has a good point about the rope thing. I neglected to mention that. Probably the reason to why you have not seen Barry in the tunnels is because, well, no. Even if you do the rope thing, even if you wait for him with the rope, it's a good point because it is another factor to Barry surviving, but even if you don't wait for him with the rope, he will show up in the tunnels. It's just that he'll die. Cat, you are the budget Alexia? Basically. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together, we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. This is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. See, Alfred even knew then that this was why he was basically meant to serve her. So he was totally okay with that. You know, he loved her so much. It's kind of creepy how he planned out, like, this is obviously written by adult Alexander, adult Alfred. So he had, a few years ago, he had this private residence built. I'm not sure why it fell so much into ruin at this point, but I guess, you know, no one took care of it. Because he didn't allow anyone to go there, obviously. But this is also where he developed a second persona for Alexia, because he just couldn't stand to be away from her. I don't know, Ace. I was talking about that earlier. She is definitely not clad properly for, you know, for an infiltration mission. Does RE Survivor count in this marathon? Actually, Spartan, yes it does. I just did RE Survivor before Code Veronica. Alfred Gillo. Ugh. She called him inept. Are you talking about in Code Veronica though, or in Darkside? Because that's different. In Code Veronica, she definitely loved him. I mean, she did see him as inferior, but she loved him. She didn't hate him. Thank you, Dancy. Anyway, sorry. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. And there's the Navy proof. Air Force proof, sorry. Yeah, that's it. She was also 19 and acting impulsively. Yeah, pretty pretty much with Claire, yeah. I mean, she's nowhere near Chris when it comes to combat experience. No. Yeah, of course. Their love was not. You can't say that it was 100% equal. Obviously, she did know that he was, you know, teasing him by saying he was inept and all that stuff.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
Exactly, Barracuda.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait! What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
I don't know since when a frickin' 50 cal sniper can scratch you, but okay. Sure, take care, Blueberry. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm gonna call it soon as well, guys. I'm basically just gonna do this airport segment and kill the tyrant, and that's it for me. I'm done, so. I need to get some serious rest. I'm so sleepy, and I have a headache, so I need to rest up before work tomorrow. And here's the wig.
This must be...
Yeah, I know, right? Terrible marksmanship. Missing at the point-blank range is... wow.
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out
He's
of here.
like, okay, that's it. Fuck that. I'm done. Steve is done. But yeah, I don't know about just a scratch. I mean, look at this. The blood. So basically, the reason Steve... Springfield. Okay, my bad. Probably, yeah. It was a... Probably... Yeah, a different... My bad. I just kind of said 50 cal impulsively just so I could crack my joke. I didn't have time to consider what type of sniper it was. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Jerk! The reason Alfred freaks out there is because he realizes... Not what he's doing. That's not actually what he's freaking out about. He's freaking out because he's realizing that Alexia is gone. Uh-oh. Fuck you. I honestly don't know if it's a 50 cal or, like, I have no freaking clue. It's too hard to tell from the sniper. I do know, actually, we do get it later in the game, so let's examine it, alright? When we pick it up later, let's examine it. So, no worries. Ow. Hey, what's up, Snake? Nice to see you, dude. Hope your lunch is going good. Oh, ass. Basically an old bolt action. Yeah, old bolt action. That's pretty much it. That's all we need to know. Arguing about semantics and details is, well, pointless. Whew. How am I health-wise? Not too bad. Let's see if I can dodge this guy too, since that was the last time we actually went there. Yeah, 50 cal is much larger. Obviously, it's much larger. It has a larger frame, larger stock. It has larger magazines. Let me get the now that we got this, we can get it's gonna take out everything we need. Yeah, I know, Lint, but you know, if my knowledge in something is insufficient, it's irrelevant to me. Technically, I'm being a hypocrite though, because I'm usually the one to argue about semantics and details. But yeah, I do agree. We'll examine it. We'll examine it. No worries. Oops. There we go. See this. I'll go to bed soon. Don't worry about me for now. I'm fine. Still fine. So we have room for one more. I'll put away this handgun for now because we need these. And I would like these as well, just in case we need some kind of a like buffer to fall back on. So, how do you link Discord? Okay, so you go to Discord, right? You have the application. Again, I would recommend doing so from your PC first and foremost, or the browser, so not from your phone. But basically, when you have the app installed, you go to Settings, you go to Integration. And there you go. You can basically connect your YouTube gaming account to Discord. And when you do so, you'll get access to my Discord because you are a sponsor. Really, Hunter? For real? That's awesome if you do. That is freaking sweet. "15 years, yep. Basically 15 years she's been in hibernation. Since, what would that make it, about 1981 or 1982, yeah. So that would be 15 years. 1983, actually. To make it fit with the, like, 1998, 15.
Insane. He's trying to blow this entire place up.
Evacuate immediately.
We got all 3 emblems. Everything is set, guys. Let's do this.
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
What I would have liked to know, because at the point where Claire leaves for Antarctica, Wesker is not there. So Wesker is still on the island when it actually gets blown up, you know, with the whole Chris segment. So I'm wondering, where was he at the time? It would have been interesting if they made like a little Wesker sub-scenario for this. Hey Lilos, nice to see you. All employees. All employees. Yeah, there's pretty much almost no survivors, Jan. There were actually, I forgot to mention about the Rockford Island. It was actually a much bigger island than you might think. The segment that was owned, or the part of the island that was owned by, you know, the Ashfords and all that, it was actually it wasn't a huge part of the island. It was only like one side. Like a little cove, you could almost say. So it's possible that there were other survivors on the island that managed to evacuate, but we never see them. Oh no, there's zombie fish in there. They're gonna turn into zombie fish. Bye, zombie fish. Yes, well, no, Claire is never a member of the BSAA. Never. She never is. Claire never joins. She's a part of TerraSave. The NGO, the non-profit organization. Hey Dallas Cowboys fan, welcome to the stream. I think it's something like Bioweapon Security Assessment Alliance or Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance, something like that. Yeah, Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance. There you go, my second guess. No, not the other planes did not go to the security facility. Well, we don't really know where they end up, actually. Okay. Let's grab this so we don't forget. Let's get this, there you go. Actually let me take these just in case I have to do something. Lol, guys. Such trolls. Yeah, I'll leave those handgun bullets. Rip handgun bullets. Yeah, DSO. DSO was pretty unremarkable. They trained Leon and Helena, basically all the government agents. But beyond that, yeah. I really think DSO is a pointless operation. There you go. See, freaking Sundowner agrees with me. I really think DSO is kind of pointless, like just as an organization. I mean, I get it, but they could have just said like some non-fictional government I don't know, FBI or freaking NSA or something, National Security, whatever. Yeah, the start of Revelations 2 is actually supposed to be a throwback to to Code Veronica. That's why. Look at those Nazi zombies again. Confirms what I was saying earlier about the fact that they originally intended to make Alexia and Alfred descendants of Nazis. I'm not even joking. Like, if you look at their uniforms... Yeah. National Security Agency, yeah. Again, I'm just a Swedish pleb, so I'm not aware of these abbreviations, but... NSA, yeah. And then you have the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which is FBI, but that's not what we're going for here. I know a lot of... Actually, I feel like I know a lot of things about the US that I shouldn't know. You know, considering the fact that I'm from Sweden. Alright, let's put this in here. This in here. We can take these, I guess. I wish I took the other bullets now, but oh well. It's too late. Hey, Caesar! Welcome to the stream. Who or what does Claire belong to? We mentioned it. She belongs to TerraSave. She is basically an ideal non-profit organization that assists with anti-terrorism activity through non-lethal means. There's some heals here as well. I may as well take those. Can I combine this on the get-go? Crap. Okay, well, that's fine. That'll work. And we're ready to move out.
5 minutes until
Hope I don't freaking get wrecked here, but I think I'll be fine. As long as I didn't, like, forget my bow gun or something, that would be terrible. Getting a little nervous now. Please don't tell me I forgot the bow gun. I think I have it.
You fools to escape! This is what you get for trying to oppose me! Now feel my revenge!
kind of like the UNICEF, yeah, that is a good comparison. Uh-oh. And this is what Hunk and his team were transporting, by the way, this tyrant. Oh Christ, thank God. Okay, let me equip this though, because so I don't accidentally fire off any rounds. No, there's no specification about who Wesker had a child with. It was just an Edonian woman. Unspecified. Yo, Blonde. Hey, Rubber Duck, welcome. Hey, Poe. Alfred is the queen of RE. I'll wait for him to get up just in case. He has some invincibility frames here, but I think I'm not gonna risk it. So oh, right in the head. Ouchies. Oh, that one went way too high. Right. He'll be down soon. No worries. Get up. There we go. Bam. Face plant. This tyrant has more of a bludgeoning weapon. He doesn't really have like a claw like the other tyrants. He just has a bludgeoning weapon. Thank you, Rubber Duck. I appreciate it. What the heck is your avatar? I'm trying to see it. It looks kind of like half an avatar. It looks like it's something poking out at me with like blue. It's really blurry because I have my chat zoomed in a little bit, but I'm trying to see what your avatar is. Tyrant ass game is strong. Definitely. Blue from the movie Rio. Ah. Got no clue what that is, but I'm just gonna pretend I do. I thought it was a kitty at first. It kind of looks like a kitty. I did think it was a bird for a moment. Yeah, he does. His skin color is a little bit different. It's like a little darker, just like the one in Survivor, yeah, so. Angela's like, birds? Yeah, Angela has a little bit of an issue with birds. It's a blue parrot. Oh, that's adorable. I love parrots. It is actually a bird. I thought you were joking. I fucking love parrots. I do think Wesker is into blondes, yeah. Not even joking. Okay. Just one final haul, guys. We're gonna kill a tyrant, and that's basically mid-game done. But let's see if we can pull it off.
Took you so long. I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Don't ask me how a 16-year-old kid had the ability to fly a plane, by the way, but as we find out, it was autopiloted, so that's probably why. Yeah, Ada's Asian. Fong Ling was Asian.
We made it!
Yeah, Ada is of Chinese, half American, half Chinese descent.
Over.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
I think he was blonde.
So,
I think he was blonde.
where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
Jill is actually half Asian as well. She's half Japanese. A lot of people don't know this. But I think that's a little bit of an Easter egg thrown in. But yeah, officially, according to the canon, she is half Japanese. Yes, that is correct, Paper Gangsta. Survivor 2 Code Veronica. Hey, Pickled Onion, thank you very much. Thank you, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying. And as for Wesker, I've spoken about this like 3 times now, but Wesker didn't dye Jill's hair. It's a result of the viruses. She had a pigmentation. Depigmentation.
See what real terror is all about.
Yeah, she was, her father was French, that is correct.
What the?
But then again, the RE Wiki cannot be
Cargo room hatch is open.
trusted 100%.
Thanks.
Like, a lot of people on the wiki probably think that the books are canon, for instance, so honestly, I wouldn't trust RE Wiki. Honestly, guys, if you want a good site for, like, proper source for Resident Evil, go to Project Umbrella. Project Umbrella is the best. Okay. Well, I hope I don't miss any shots here, because if I do, this might be game over, but I'm gonna try. I think Moira looks like a boy because of her haircut. I don't really think her features look boyish anyway. It's just kind of had the persona she wanted to convey, I think. I'm gonna do 25 shots just to be safe. All you need to do is shoot this guy with 24 explosive rounds. I know a lot of people like to use the grenade launcher, but he won't even get to me. Like, if I do this correctly, he will not even get to me. So let me see here. And bye-bye. There we go. Honestly, I've done 24 before, but it's a little bit risky. Depending on where the first shot hits, you can't be guaranteed, so it's best to do 25. But I can confirm that 24 does work. He's not. He is wearing. He did earlier, Christopher. Like if you'd been paying attention, he does wear a wig and one of her dresses. Also, one final thing I want to show you guys. So obviously the tyrant took a hitch on the plane. That was the tyrant that was delivered by Hunk and his team to Rockford Island from God knows where. But anyway, I want to show you guys one final thing. So check out this thing in the corner here. That is actually a little mouse. And you see him in Antarctica. His name is DIJ, and that stands for developer internal joke. So they must have had, at some point with something that they did, like testing or development, they must have had a little mouse as a joke. So they put him in there, kind of like a little... He's up there, he's sitting there.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own.
No way! We
It's
got a
Chris,
sponsor.
how nice of you to join us.
Thank you so much for sponsoring, Blake. Hope you enjoy your badge and everything. I'm sorry, that was in the middle of a cutscene, so I was like, should I talk? But thank you very, very much for sponsoring. Hope you enjoy your badge and your Discord access. And everything. Thank you for your support. And this is how to not pick up chicks with Steve 101. I say this during every Code Veronica game I play. Oh, come on, Steve. Come on, Steve.
Hey, where are we?
Huh?
Latitude 82.17 degrees. That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What? Hey, those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
There we go, guys. So for once, because you guys know that watch me play Resident Evil and Code Veronica and stuff, I never save. Not even this free save that you get. But I'm actually gonna save. And I can see that I actually didn't need, because I have another save right here, but you know what, it's okay, I'll keep this one. So anyway, guys, as you heard there, I don't know how many of you heard because we had a sponsor. Thank you so much again, Blake Fair. I really appreciate that. But yeah, during the cutscene, Alfred comments and he basically says that the plane has been autopiloted and that they are no longer in control of where the plane flies. So anyway, guys, I gotta get to work. I gotta get some rest. I got some stuff to do. So I just want to thank you all so much for hanging out. Seriously, it was a lot of fun. So today we started the post-Raccoon City story arc. We got through Survivor. We talked about Sheena Island and how they were mass-producing the T-103s and shipping them to Raccoon City. We learned a bit about one of Leon's friends, Ark. We learned about the rainbow-colored bat and all that stuff. And then we also did half of Code Veronica, and that's unfortunately all I have time for today because I need to get some rest. So I just want to say thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you so much for the donations, for the sponsors, for the fun in the chat, for the epic discussions. You guys are freaking awesome. So tomorrow, if I'm not too tired when I come home from work, I'll try to continue the story arc because we still have a lot left to do. So anyway, I hope you learned a thing or two. Remember, if you enjoy my content, please, please, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel and leave a like on the video. It helps me out a lot. And also, if you want to, you could also follow me on Twitter and Facebook and all that jazz because it really helps a lot. And it helps you as well because you get notifications whenever I go live. But anyway, take care, guys. Thank you for the eternal love. You new sponsors, I hope you enjoy the Discord access. You can always talk to me there. You know, I'll be there a little while after the stream as well. So take care, guys. Much love. SniperCat6 out.